to solve. Okay, I just need to like consolidate my stuff regarding the Pasir Ris thingy. Oh my god, why is it so slow? Hold on, I think I need, okay. I'll paste it here, I guess. And then I'll crop it. Okay. Oh my god. No. Oh my god, why is it so hard to like paste something in Paint? Oh my god. Sorry about that. I'm having like technical difficulties trying to paste something. Good evening. So yeah, we're solving like mysteries today. Kind of. Alright. I just need to get this to like... Ooh. Oh god, where is it? Okay, it should be this one. Oh my god, Facebook isn't... Okay. Go back. Wait, what is going on? 1、2、3、4、5 1、2、3、4、5 Okay, so this one I have to like crop out the bottom comment. Okay, got it. Okay, now I'm gonna just have to like delete this section. Alright. Got it. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Again, pardon the recent dumb comments on my videos. It's just, what the hell. So instead of like whatever the hell that I said in this, where's that video? Okay, hold on. Alright. So you know, like unlike what I said in this video, this thing, the mystery of the empty Pasir Ris Drive 10 bus stop, I did that with the assumption that 241 and 242's sector swap, not really sector swap, but it's like 241 causing 242 to be truncated, and likewise the predecessor of 359 getting 358 to be truncated. I was like operating based on that assumption, but then my friend actually commented something like this. The reason why my friend had the theory that in the first place is because 81 and 53, if you look at the map, basically 81 and 53, they used to go via Tampines Link and Elias Road when this thing was still like one road, basically. Wait, what the? Okay, like when basically this was still one road, and 53 and 81, before they were amended to TPE, they plied the entire Tampines Road This thing was called Tampines Road in the past, and it linked up together with Elias Road. So this seems to suggest that like Pasir Ris Drive 12 wasn't Pasir Ris Drive 12 wasn't done yet because he's like accessing Pasir Ris via Elias Road through Tampines Road. The amendment to Pasir Ris Drive 12 did not happen until September 1996. Also, 88 did not exist until 1999, so that makes it virtually impossible to confirm how long did Drive 12 as a road exist prior to September 1996. And then when they sent me this article, this seems to suggest otherwise, in which this article actually refers to this. The second phase of the Tampines Expressway from the junction at Elias Road to Lorong Halus will be open to traffic from 10 a.m. this morning. And then blah 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 blah. The construction of this second phase of TP includes the widening of Lorong Halus to offer a smoother traffic flow and a temporary traffic light at Elias Road. So the date of this is basically 30th May 1989, which means that like Drive 12 might have existed way back then. Like this. 30th May 1989. Page 2, by the way. So yeah, basically this is the link. The link is oh my god. So yes, if you guys want to screen cap this link, here you go. So yes, so my friend sent me that, and then he's saying that like, so about that bus stop, unless someone has like the actual NR15 guide or the bus guide that suggests otherwise, then my friend was like, it's quite safe to say that the bus stop was built in the early days to give transport planners the ease to route their routes. Basically, it was just like a provision that was never actually used in the first place if people were able to prove that NR15 indeed skipped Pasir Ris Drive 10. Like, it went along Pasir Ris Drive 10, but it just didn't call the bus stop. Like, it was kind of like an express sector, if that's the case. Which is not all too uncommon because we've seen quite a number of instances like this with neighborhoods planned in the 1980s to 90s where bus stops provision for did not get used. So basically, yeah, this seems to suggest like it's either 353 really had an interim route, like how do you even prove that? Like history of bus services. Then you go on to this. Then you will find that 353 introduced between Pasir Ris Interchange and Drive 10 Loop, and then integrated with service 350 to form 358. But between this and this, they didn't even state like, did it skip certain roads or not, or if it's just a mere integration. Like there is just not much information because you could technically skip all the steps and according to SGWiki just put integrated and hope nobody actually questions. That's the lazy method basically. But if you don't have the guide, 353 or like NR15, it's impossible to tell. But the two scenarios are that either 353 legitimately plied like this, and then later got changed to this when 359 became a thing. Because 358's West Loop was introduced before 359's West Loop, as in like the predecessors, before they became town links. That or NR15 plied this road but never used the bus stop, and 353 never called along the side of the bus stop. So yeah. So all in all, that is basically the mystery of the unused bus stop. And then I have another really concerning thing. Oh my god, my friend is like messaging me about this bullshit that I've just received, and let's all react to it right now since there are like 8 people watching. I'm just gonna let you guys react to this bullshit. Just going to delete off certain things so that nobody tries to complain about my video, but as you can see, it's from the dumbasses. Yeah. Somebody sent me this bullshit, and yeah. Okay, you know what? Let me just crop this thing. Okay. Let us all react to this fuck bullshit. I'm sorry for my comments, by the way, but you guys should see this. So basically, what they are trying to say is that 105 does carry demand from Holland. 105 doesn't even go to Holland Village, unless you're mentioning Commonwealth Avenue. I'm just gonna change this to like Commonwealth Avenue because otherwise it's gonna be confusing towards Toa Payoh. But if 105 is truncated short of there, it's fine because it's a what the fuck do you mean it's a transfer away to 143 via Far East Plaza? So basically, they're trying to deprive 105 of a direct connection between Toa Payoh, Lorong Chuan, and Serangoon, if I'm reading it correctly. And then what was he saying? Frequency of Stevens to Toa Payoh is about 5 minutes with... You know, I hate it when people just like... They say they're like, there are 3 services, right? And the thing is that, like... What the fuck do you mean by Stevens? You mean Stevens Road, Stevens MRT, or like Whitley Road? Everything is different. Like, they didn't even specify. They're like, it's about 5 minutes. Bitch, it's not 5 minutes, okay? Like, you can have 167, you can have 980. But both of them, if they bunch together, it's not like 5 or 10 minute. Both of them might even become like 20-minute frequency. So, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about with like, the frequency is about like effectively like about 5 minutes with like all these mass services combined, but this high frequency is more of like a marriage of... Jesus Christ, like who uses these terms? Like marriage of what the fuck do you mean by this? Like, I don't care if you are from like JC or Poly or whatever, like nobody says this. Like, Whitley is the best. What the fuck? Like, can you guys just use like simpler words when it's applicable for a catchment with a... Huh? For a catchment with a large area to... I don't get what the fuck they're saying. It's like... So basically they're saying Whitley has a lot of catchment. Whitley is big. Like the Stevens-Whitley area is big. And they are saying that it is okay to fuck over an existing service because... Oh, we have alternatives! And then what did they say? 154's East Circuit to PIE... basically PIE to McPherson Road, covered by whatever the fuck they have. Which is of concern is like McPherson Road... To what? To Paya Lebar MRT, missing link in McPherson. Oh my god, 154 doesn't even fucking touch Potong Pasir. Unless you're trying to suggest that, my new bus service could actually cover Potong Pasir to McPherson Road. Okay, fine. Then what is he saying? Conclusion. 105 truncation to Mount Pleasant from Western End. So basically, fuck Lorong Chuan, fuck Serangoon. They want to truncate 105 to the west. Oh my god, what the fuck? And then they're like... What? What the fuck is MPL? Can you guys stop using abbreviations for the sake of... Like, what does this mean? Can use 105... Sorry. 105's truncation to 105's truncation to Mount Pleasant from Western End. Mount Pleasant residents can use 105 with a likely transfer to Orchard. And then they're like 123 from Bukit Merah extended via 105's route. Okay, so basically they're just saying instead of like chucking 132 to Toa Payoh, they are like, I want to amend 132 to take over 105's route. And I'm like, You're completely destroying the fucking purpose of 105. 105 is meant to serve Serangoon and Lorong Chuan and help them get to like Delphi Orchard, Orchard Boulevard, to like Queensway, and basically the entire east-west line. So basically, they just fucked over the connection. And they are saying like, I want 132 to do a similar road to like 153, and then what is like that? What the? It's not gonna be 10 to 13 minutes, okay? Like, even if you truncate 132, the best you could say it's like 15 to 18 minutes, okay? And then what is it? Throughout the day, off-peak shorter service contemplated, but foregone because West Orchard, like Delphi Orchard, is so close. What the fuck are you saying? West Orchard is close to Bukit Merah. Like, what the hell are you saying? Bitch, like, what the? Ah! Okay, so what? Off-peak. So basically, they're saying that like 132 should go to Serangoon during peak hours and off-peak and take over 105, and off-peak hours. You're gonna introduce some variant, or you're gonna cut down the frequency and basically run the short working trips to where the fuck you want to run it to. What the hell is this? And then what is this? 154 East to form a new service. Okay, basically they're just complaining that like 154 doesn't have like much connectivity east of Toa Payoh, blah 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 blah, to Toa Payoh and terminate Woodley for NEL connectivity. So basically they're like, either 154 they want to cut it to Toa Payoh, or 154 they want to cut it to Woodley, because they're saying, oh, the eastern sector has no demand. I mean, newsflash, okay? 151 goes along MacPherson. 151 is MacPherson. 154 it actually goes inside MacPherson Estate, like Circuit and Pipit. Pretty much is the only connection. So they're gonna be like, oh, I don't want the direct connectivity from Stevens MRT at Whitley to MacPherson Estate. I want people to learn how to transfer. And I want people to take 154 to Potong Pasir and then transfer to like 164 to wherever the fuck that is, to MacPherson Estate and UNOS. I'm like, you're like overcomplicated. 154 is like straight, and then these Muppets are like, okay, I'm going to break out 154 into 154, and then I'm going to break 154 into 164. I don't even know if this is rage bait or what, but either this person is like high on something, or is just doing this to rage bait people. I have no idea, but like the same group of idiots, they once suggested 105 and 153 swap sectors between Queensway and Whitley Road, because they're like, I want my 105 to be Sonic the Hedgehog, and then without realizing that 123 and 153 would now duplicate each other between Delphi Orchard and Bukit Merah. And since I called them out on their bullshit like long ago, then they whether it's rage bait or not, the concept matters, right? They came up with this bullshit, which is like, they're saying chuck 105 to Mount Pleasant, and then use 132 to cover 105, pretty much like eradicating the direct link between Serangoon, Lorong Chuan, Toa Payoh, and like the west of Singapore, which is what they desperately wanted in the first place. And then this is basically them just saying they don't like 154 going beyond Toa Payoh, and they want 164 to cover that, which I don't even know, but I'm like, whether this is rage bait or not, what the fuck are they doing? Testing. Oh my god. I need some water. I literally don't know what I just witnessed. It's like, Oh, okay. Regarding the 21 or 12, right? The friend that told me about the 353. They are saying that like, okay, let me just open up my PowerPoint. I'm sorry. Okay, and for that I'm gonna. Damn it. You know what? I want to make this like my. I'm gonna crop this out a little bit. I'm gonna crop this out a little bit, and yeah, crop this out a little bit. I want to make this my thumbnail for this live stream. All right, just give me a moment. I am going to just copy paste. Jesus, I'm not even. Okay, done. Okay, I'm gonna go to my Alright. Hang on a second, I'm just gonna go down here and alright. This will take a while, but and this thing will like lag for a little while, but yeah. Anyway, I was saying that my friend, the one who told me about the 353 information, they had one suggestion, which is to make 661 full day and possibly convert like Loyang Depot into like some sort of like roadside bus terminal in that sense. So basically what my friend, and by the way, I want to show my own conversation with him. I'll just summarize it. So basically, I understand what they're saying. So what they want is basically 21, either 21 or 12, not both of them, to go inside and do this instead. Because they're saying that these people, they want a direct connectivity to like downtown east area. But my friend was like, okay, why not we make 661 full day and we make it so that 661, erase this, actually goes up here. So basically we could do like a, oh my god, sorry, I can't, I forgot my zoom settings. Alright, so basically my friend suggested that like, okay, 12 and 21, the residents wanted to go here. Okay, but like my friend suggested that 661 be converted into a full day service, and we can do a 386 style loop here in both directions. And then for this bus terminal to, for Loyang Depot to be converted into like some sort of like roadside bus terminal, maybe you could like make it go inside, convert it into like a roadside bus terminal. And then I also suggested, okay, what is your take on extending 58 and 88? So go like this, like this, like this. Bring them closer to Pasir Ris MRT instead of having to walk all the way from the bus interchange to Pasir Ris MRT, and then make it so that you just let both of them do this. Because CRL is here, there is no CRL on top, and then there is the mosque here as well. So they are like, okay. So I asked them 58 and 88, is it possible? Then they were kind of like neutral regarding this. So yes, I think 12 and 21, they have to stick to the main road. If you really want, just make 661 full day. And then I also toyed with like, again, I asked my friend this, 358, what if we make it so that the loop becomes something like this instead? Well, there is one problem. Okay, so I do not know how many people actually use this hub-spoke connectivity, Drive 6, 1, and then 4. Like, I don't know how many people actually take the bus from like here to access Drive 4 like this. That's the downside. And the other downside is that, kind of like in the case of Siglat Road, Street 41, the reason why it's not double-decker restricted, the reason why it's double-decker restricted is not actually because of this right turn out, but it's actually because of this near 90-degree quote-unquote curve that makes it so that if you use double deckers, or even if you run single deckers in like both directions, and then the buses happen to meet each other in the opposite direction, in Japanese we call that surechigai, which means like the buses like intercept each other in like both directions. It's gonna be hard for like the buses to actually pass because Street 41 is actually narrow. So that's the reason why you're not really able to do this. And the other stupid suggestion is basically like this, just loop one more round, just impose a service 300 double bus stop thingy along here, and then drive for Street 41. And then my friend said it was overcomplicating things, which I agree. So eventually we decided that it is much better to extend 661 up here and make it a full day service. So basically this is how the discussions between me and my friend went. Why did Tampines Link and Elias Road break in the first place? Well, because unfortunately they didn't want to build a bridge over, and it is level with TP, like Tampines Expressway. And as you know, the simple explanation is that they were just lazy to like build a bridge over. But there's also another legitimate concern. It's like this junction over here, it's like way too close to, what am I saying? It's like you might just worsen the traffic congestion between, like, let's say people actually go from Tampines Road to Elias Road, and there is this junction over here, and then there's gonna be this junction over here. Like, how do I even say this? Like, let's say, you know, over here, right? You're gonna have so let's say you're gonna have a bridge here, like this. Oh my god, what am I doing? No. Yeah, sorry about that. So you're gonna have like a bridge across. Let's say this bridge is congested. Then you have like one junction here, you have one junction here, and you're gonna have to like find some way to, like this. Let's say you don't make it so that it's like the Drive 12 junction. Let's say you don't make it like the Drive 12 junction. It's just like left in, left out, left in, left out. Even if it's like this, it's just gonna like overcomplicate things and worsen the traffic. So that's probably the reason why when they thought of like, okay, in the future proofing or what, they didn't really want that many vehicles clogging up this area. They didn't really want vehicles clogging up Elias Road, Pasir Ris Road, blah blah blah. In turn, that made like Tampines Avenue 12 and Pasir Ris Drive 12, Tampines Avenue 10 even more crowded. But I guess it's because like they just didn't find it worth it to build a bridge when there's already Tampines Avenue 10 and Drive 12. They wanted to funnel traffic to that side as opposed to like this side. I mean, like, this is basically the only explanation that I could like think of that like makes sense. NLB thingy, okay, my friend just sent me the link. 1989. No, unfortunately, I block links because to prevent the spammers. 88 at birth 1. Some people messaging their fan-fictional route amendments like I cannot be bothered to talk about TN50 shit and just pray for their downfall. Overstimulation, 3000. Marriage of convenience is crazy, I agree, right? Humanizing bus routes, like, oh my god. Transfer more and more. Yeah, apparently. Hope you get well soon. Sorry to hear that. 132 to Bangkok and RW. Okay. 132 to Bangkok, depending on how you do it, it may work. The connection from the other world, from Lorong Chuan, correct. Outside world, it's correct. Really bad. Sounds like extending 51 to take over 89's route to Changi Cargo Complex. It's so stupid. Is there a backstory on why 27 and 53 berth swap at Changi Airport T1? I have no idea. There are some people that actually guess that because of like, oh, electric bendy buses, but I'm like, I don't even know if Kim Chuan or Sengkang West is even able to accommodate electric bendy buses. I don't think so. If anything, it's Ang Mo Kio Depot and Service 24. Unless they somehow want to shift 53 to Ang Mo Kio Depot and put bendy buses on 53, then maybe, but I still think it's a little far-fetched. Yeah, it's like 156 could literally be the Whitley to Northeast connection. And 156, it's like, the fare bus recovery rate is terrible, but literally it already runs like 20-minute frequencies, and it's pretty much you already have the option. The route is unique enough to be like retained. 153. Server dedicated to ST. No, that is the actual server. 151, yes, correct. Does 661 really need to be full day given 518 exists? Oh no, my friend basically just like suggested this thing because people wanted downtown east, and it's not really advisable to make 12 or 21 go inside street 11. Given that 21's runtime is already a little bit sus, and 12 as well, it's like it doesn't really make sense. So I was like, okay, since 358 doesn't work, the only other bus service you could use is like 661, and that's pretty much it. 154 from Hougang to Bukit Timah. No, right? 154 doesn't even need to serve the Northeast. Yeah, like you mentioned, there's already like 74, 151, 153, 156, 165. So yeah. 58. Okay, I agree with 58. Kupang. Okay. Unfortunately, they are not really so keen on... The reason why is because like... hold on. Kupang, right? The reason... Okay. Kupang... They're gonna probably say some bullshit that like, oh my god, it's paralleling the LRT. At most, I could see some form of like 654 variant going here, and that's pretty much it. But okay, officially there wouldn't be any new bus services passing by here. I haven't heard of anything internally, but I do welcome you guys to create on new bus services touching Kupang, because there's also here as well. Unless they somehow extend 374 to loop inside here. Yeah, unless 374 loops inside here, I think outside Kupang they also deserve another bus service, because imagine you stay at like 473, you have to like walk all the way to here. It's not that fun. But then they would be like, no, there's already LRT, why don't you guys take the LRT? So that would be their excuse. But by Street 11, 12 arrangement is good. CT Ang Mo Kio Avenue 1 junction design. Yeah. Sengkang West Drive. Let me see, Sengkang West Drive. Yeah, I might be a little bit dumb. Where is Sengkang West Drive? Oh, yeah. Possible. Like, you can either create on a bus service to pass through here or pass through here. I don't mind either. And then you could also even take advantage of this or make it go up. I don't know, but yeah. Bus services, okay. Defu Avenue 1 is actually pretty simple. The entire history of like Defu Avenue 1. Defu, I don't know how to pronounce this, but yeah. Okay, how do I like show you guys this? without okay, like this. So if I'm not mistaken, with regards to like the bus stops that used to be there, now I think they're gone. There was this 323, and 323, if I'm not mistaken, was like, it used to exit via here and enter via, I could be wrong, but then it was like here, down like this, like this, like this, and then like this. That was 323, but 323 was extended to Defu Avenue 1 to replace the old 329, and then 323's route basically became both directions. It went outside here, then again both directions, Hougang Avenue 5, Hougang Avenue 7, and loop here. So that was 323. Then the old 329, if I'm not mistaken, was actually pretty simple. It was just like this and like this. This was old 329. And then the one in black is I have to remember that like this phone has like the shittiest color detection. So again, really sorry about that. This is 329 and the other color is 323. Hopefully you get what I'm trying to say. Fernvale link. Yeah, where's Fernvale link again? Oh, this stupid road. The fact that like there's no bus stop over here makes me sus that like 374 is gonna get extended up here. Like, you know, just loop like this, like this, like this, like this. It just makes me sus. Pongo North Avenue. Currently only 678, but there was also a rumored bus service between Tampines North and Pongo North Avenue as well. I don't know if it's Pongo Drive or North Avenue, but yeah. Okay, there's technically one more. Basically, these are like oh god. Okay, my bad. There is technically one more thing, which it's pretty much public at this point, but 381 starting from Pongo Coast. I don't know about the route. I don't know if it's even gonna go up there, but like this, sorry, like this. I don't know how it'll loop here, but yeah, this, and then it'll, oh my god, I need to draw it properly. Like this, like this, like this. And then loop inside Pongo, and then go back to Pongo Coast. So yes, to answer your question, this, and the potential, they have mentioned this before, like a Tampines North to Pongo Coast bus service that might use North Avenue, but I'm not exactly sure if it's North Avenue or Drive or Central or what. Fare increase. Popularity. Okay. 502 and 518, they would still remain popular. 506, like I think I've explained in these videos, right? Like this one. I think I've explained in this video that 506 might not survive the and then my commenters has also mentioned that 506 might not survive the 50 cents surcharge. And to think that this all started because SBS was being stupid and decided to make 506 an express service and basically lose out to 985, which was stupid on your part. And then it meant that like when BCM started, there was no turning back already. So if 506 there's no hope, you should concentrate on 985 instead. I mean, you know the rumors like about 985 to Changi Airport. I don't know if it's T1 or T5. Then some of my commenters were like, okay, what they suggested was that, okay, I told them you still have to call Jalan Eunos and Bedok Reservoir Road and make it so that you can intercept Service 58 along here, right? And then go here. So there are a few ideas. So if I just take a look at this, like either way, 985, it's still highly recommended to touch IT College East. So, okay, in essence, right? There is the first suggestion, which was mine, was basically just copy Service 5 and then offer them like hub opportunities at like Tampines 71. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. So that's one. Option 2 is basically just use the expressway and do the same thing but use the expressway. And then option 3, which is basically what the one with the purple name, it's a plain purple profile picture. They suggested this down, and then below North Avenue 4, and then basically IT College East and Changi Business Park. So conceptually, okay, regardless of what the rumors like in the end it actually turns out to be when it materializes, like if it actually materializes, I don't mind if it's either Changi Business Park or Changi Airport. Although what I've been told is Changi Airport, but not specifically T1 to T4 or T5. But in case they decide not to do that and send it to Changi Business Park, I'm quite okay as I mean I don't really have anything bad to say about it because it's also a positive change. And then once you do option 3, right? The one thing I like about option 3 that my other commenter suggested was that Service 18 currently could just revert back to Bedok North Avenue to just revert to Bedok Interchange. Because it doesn't make sense that you gave people new connectivity along Bedok North Avenue 2, you took it away and you made people walk to like Bedok North Street 1, and then your rain shelter isn't even good in the first place. You give them and then you take it away from them. It doesn't really make that much sense. But yes, the reason why I like option 3 is because it allows Service 18 to revert to Bedok Interchange as well. Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's your suggestion. New road above Pongo North Avenue. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is what deforestation does to you. Oh my god, the glitch. Yes. There is indeed a new road. It opens up more possibilities for like future new services as well. So that's one thing. Okay, so like 6-lane monster, even though it's a local road. Yeah, I mean like technically it's like a semi-express road, right? The way they marketed it as a like semi-express road. So 678, 381 in future, and possibly the Pongo Coast to Tampines North trunk service, which is just medium distance. It's not gonna be a long distance or anything. Yeah. But oh my god, like you guys know, like you guys also realize, right? I don't ever use like tough words if the situation doesn't call for it. But then I see those people, regardless of whether they are like rage baiting or not, them using terms that like literally nobody understands. I don't know, it's like when people with JC backgrounds try to brainwash other people with JC backgrounds and people in university and people who aren't bus fans, this is basically what happens. If they are just like doing their own fantasy map, then it's fine. But if these people actually want to send their bullshit to LTA, then that's where I cannot just stay silent, basically. No bus bait. Yeah, it's like I'm not sure. It's a semi-express road, so I really know what to say about this, to be honest. At the very least, Pongo North Avenue does allow you to escape the traffic. The one thing about Pongo that I really dislike is the traffic light timings. It's like your bus is basically designed to like hit all the traffic lights. I'm like, why don't you make the traffic light timings a little bit longer so that the bus doesn't have to alight people, stop, alight people, stop, alight people, meow, alight people, stop, alight people, stop, alight people, stop. Pongo Few has it the worst. I'm gonna just say it. 136 skipping Pongo Central by doing field, edge view, planes, drive. Hold on, drive. Place to the interchange. Okay. Let me think of it. I need to visualize it a little bit. See, the reason why I keep hammering STC a lot is because they don't know how to bus plan. At least you guys are just like suggesting things that make sense, right? I'm not biased, but you guys are suggesting things that make sense. So okay, you have 381 that's like this. Okay, then 136 like this. Possible. Although the downside of this is that you have to ensure that people along this stop and this stop do not rely on 136 that much to go down south. Although, yeah, you could justify by saying that, like, okay, the alternative is this stop, the alternative is, like, either this stop or this stop. Okay, I get what you're saying. It's, like, to get people to utilize different bus stops because Pongo is a grid. Yes. In a grid, this is, like, a little bit more okay. Not really this one. You cannot really cut through a school. Ignore what I said. Oh, no. You cannot cut through a condo either. This one you can cut through. This one you cannot cut through. And the only alternative for this stop is like you take service 83 and you throw... okay, I think this is a problem. Whilst I have nothing against the route in red, which you suggested, like conceptually it makes sense. Although, to be honest, the access penalty really comes with this bus stop along here because you cannot cut through the school here. You cannot cut through the condo like Water Bay and Edgeview Primary. You cannot cut through like this. So, and then your only other alternative for this bus stop is to take 83 and throw. So I guess this thing is a limitation. If you put your condominiums to like the side of the, I mean to the corner like this, yeah. Ugh. Yeah. Okay, so I think this pair of bus stops, it's really going to prevent 136 from ever taking on this red route. Yeah, that's the downside of it. Field Central, which is... Oh, okay. The reason why many buses do Field and Central is because they developed first and Drive developed later. So pretty much only service 50 serves Drive, and then 386 serves like this part of it. It's unfortunate. I get what you're saying. Okay, 136 up to Pongo Coast. 136 up to Pongo Coast. Like this. 136 up to Pongo Coast is fine, as long as you touch this one. Yeah, you have to touch this pair of bus stops, and you need it to touch waterway point as well. Yeah, okay. If 136 were to ever go up to Pongo Coast, okay, let's say you make it go up Pongo Walk, something along those lines, it's possible. You just have to call waterway point. 381 should have looped at Pongo Field. I don't even know how they're gonna do it, but yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have the actual details of like the 381 amendment, but yeah. 381 is kind of like, I get why they crayoned it in a certain way, cause the Pongo Field down there, it's like it needs connectivity to like here and here and here and here. Like I get why, cause it's to boost edge view planes as well. Cause it's like you have like 386 that does this, like this, like this, like this, like this, right? Sorry. And basically what you're missing is you already covered the entire edge Dale planes and edge view from here to here. So what do you have remaining? You have edge view remaining. So, and then the straight line you already have 39. So, I mean, I know 39 was a later addition, but you already technically have 39. So what do you do with 381? Just send it down planes and then let it go up. 381 is more of a like, whatever place that isn't adequately served, we just give them a new feeder bus service in this case. Pongo Coast. Okay, unfortunately, 62 and 118 cannot extend because this thing already eats up a lot of resources, and if this thing doesn't terminate at Geylang Lorong 1, you cannot extend it because the more you extend it, the more buses you need, and your reliability of the bus service would be affected. So these two, I would discourage them from. I wouldn't even encourage this. Like these three should stay put at Pongo Central. 104 already goes up. It's those that don't really have this kind of like unreliability in terms of like frequency. Only those should extend up. These three have to stay put because they are already quite long. When it comes, I mean the routes, they're already quite long. Sengkang East to Pongo, which is basically why 119 is a thing. Yeah, and 136 is a thing. Only the international school area only has that catchment. Yeah, there are only fields for now at... Okay, so basically what did you miss? It's just some talk about the Pasir Ris bus stops and me roasting STC again because some idiot decided to post this bullshit and I addressed it already. 85. Possible. Okay, 85 again. 85 to Pongo Coast. It's pretty much the same thing. I'm sorry. 85 still has to touch like the main hub like this. And then you can extend it upwards. It is the same concept. You touch waterway point and then you just extend upwards. This one, I'm okay with it. Because 85 is a medium distance route. It doesn't really have that kind of like, oh, unstable frequency or anything. Renamed. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, renamed bus stops. Hold on. You think about this. Punggol Waterway Point bus stops can handle. To be honest, if it cannot handle, then it's pretty much on. Like right now, there's already the cross island line construction, right? So after the construction, they need to take that opportunity to really widen the goddamn bus stops. You know, like instead of putting the bus stop here, they could even put it outside Waterway Point. Like, why not have the bus stop outside Waterway Point rather than putting it here, right? This one is just on them for poor design. If it's like Sengkang Station, then it'll be crowded. I agree. So this one is just down to them being stupid with design. Just only one long line like Tampines. I agree, yes. Oh shit, wait. Rumor of 109 being amended to Punggol Coast, I assume it's no longer a thing. Hopefully, because it just doesn't make sense. Is there actually demand for the Sutek LRT sector for 381? I'm not too sure, but like, I think that one is more of like just for general connectivity. It's like, if you just ended at Punggol Place, it's like kind of lame, right? So they are like, okay, we're gonna have one, okay, since 39 is affected by external traffic, it's affected by like TPE traffic, SLE traffic, Lanter Avenue traffic, right? So they are like, okay, for a Punggol East to like Punggol West link, we will give them a basic feeder service. So I think 381's purpose, it's literally just to link the west of Punggol, not Matilda, but like the west of Punggol and the east of Punggol. That's its like primary purpose. You thought of extending it to loop at Sumang Lane for hub spoke. Sumang Lane. Like this. Okay, the reason why it's not needed is because if you wanna if you wanna hub spoke, right? You already have 104. You know 104 already goes inside here, and then it actually takes you to like this. So you can access 39. So yeah, that's the reason why. Okay, but if you want it in this direction, let's say you want 381 instead of like serving Punggol Field, assuming that there is no like demand over here, right? And then you're like, okay, let's skip Punggol temporary interchange, and then let's make 381 go like inside here and loop at Matilda. I'll prove that 381 between here has no demand. There is also no bus service that like just goes out like this. So honestly, if anything, do you even need like this connection from here to here? Okay, again, it just depends if 381 has demand from here up till here. So like here, and here. If you can prove that like by numbers or whatever that over here there is not much demand, then okay, you could make 381 go inside here. Make it right before built up like Sengkang. True. Condominium blocking the expansion unless they expand and remove the taxi stand. Correct. Even in the past before CRLE, the Punggol bus stops were quite. I agree. So now that there's actually construction, right? Once they finish the construction, this is their golden opportunity to redesign the entire goddamn thing. I hope they do it well. Even though I technically don't care about this country anymore. I mean not anymore, like I have never cared about this country. I'm just interested in like this country's like bus and train, and that's pretty much it. Eastbound, oh, the eastbound hub, so okay. Then it's possible, yeah. Punggol has more cul-de-sac roads unlike Sengkang, true. Sengkang at least turns them into crescents, whereas Punggol is like, yeah. The thing about this is that like Grid towns, yes, they are more systematic, but it's harder to route feeder services in a grid town. I think that's the reason why. Making it hard to route feeder services. Okay, so like my home is basically a grid town, a grid country, if you would call it. But honestly, I feel like as long as there's like proper planning, there is really no right answer as to like whether you should build it in a grid or build it in a cul-de-sac. Just depends on your like geography and stuff like that. So I really have no like actual preference between like cul-de-sac or grid town. Oh yes, okay. Which bus stops do I feel needs to be renamed? Oh crap, okay. I don't know, but can I think of anything like off the top of my mind? Okay, let's check out Orchard Road. Tanks Plaza, Lucky Plaza, these two are good. Neon City and Orchard, like, this area is good. This one, opposite Mandarin Orchard. I don't know if they renamed this one, but opposite Mandarin Orchard is fine. Because this is like the main attraction. What about this? Opposite Somerset Station, which is okay. This is Concord Hotel. This one used to be like Le Meridian Shop Center or something. Then they renamed to Concord. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, this is Dhoby Ghaut MRT station. Yes. Then what is this? It used to be McDonald House, and then they are like, oh, after Dhoby Ghaut station, they just want the hub spoke. What is this? This is opposite Dhoby Ghaut. This one is Winsland House. Okay, this one is okay. This one is Somerset Station, alright. This is okay. No, I swear, okay. Let me just check LTG. Service 518. I want to see if the bus stop name is still correct. Okay. Okay. Tanks Plaza. Oh, yeah. It's this one. Hold on. Orchard Station Tanks Plaza. Orchard Station Lucky Plaza. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so to answer your question, right? Which bus stops should be renamed? This one is a bad example. Like, what the? Why can't you just name it like? What is even the building nowadays? Like, it's Mandarin. Why not you just put here opposite? It used to be Meritus Mandarin Hotel. Opposite Meritus you get the idea. Why the fuck do you change it to the... And, okay, they just want to push the hub spoke for some reason. But, okay, to answer your question, this is one that I am not happy with. What the fuck is before Cane Hill Road? Like, I get that it's like before Cane Hill Road, but again, it's like... Why don't you... Okay, these are like... The buildings are not that stand out, but... You have a standout building in the form of Mandarin Gallery. Why did you change it to this? Unless like Mandarin Gallery decides to like C-strike you or something, but what the hell is this? Yeah, it's like just why? I don't understand, like, why did they change it from opposite Mandarin Gallery to like, at least name it after a building. Like, the before and after a certain road thing, you should only really use this if the buildings nearby are not significant, or you really lack something to name it after. Like, okay, let's just check out something. 980. Let's just check out 980 and see what the, okay, I'm gonna reverse the direction and let's see. Alright. So from Upper Thompson, St. Teresa's Home, Lakeview Estate, before Thompson Ridge, Upper Thompson Station Exit 5, before Windsor Park Road, opposite Fling Tree Park, opposite Faber Garden, before Ang Mo Kio Avenue 1, before Adena at Thompson, opposite Sembawang Hills, Food Court, is it? Before Yio Chu Kang Road, opposite Meadows at Pierce, opposite Tagore Road, after Tagore Drive, before Upper Thompson Road, before SOE, Springleaf Station opposite Springleaf Nature Park, Forest Hills Condo, Nisun Dryclat Center, Nisun. Okay, so basically, like, you should only name the bus stops like this, like, okay, between, wait, what's this? Okay, this, and this. You should only name them like that if your road is pretty much empty and forest. Otherwise, you shouldn't even name it like this. Like, okay, like, as a bus enthusiast, as a street directory memorizer ever since I was like 4 to 5 years old, okay, I get it. But normal people wouldn't get it. So I don't even understand why those idiots decided to rename this. If you look at URA 2019 master plan versus URA 2025, the new Fernville BTOs were converted from a actually, I'm not even sure, but Fernville, right? Hey, by the way, 317 actually has demand. That's why they cannot afford to downgrade it to like midi buses or anything. 317, I've seen it like fully seated with a few standees before. So that's the reason why 317 will still remain popular. And in fact, okay, I know I'm sidetracking a little bit, but where the hell is Tavistock? Yeah. You see Tavistock Station here, right? And 317 stops here. So, in fact, I think 317 at this bus stop would become even more popular. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, this bus stop here and this one. The proximity wise, it's like close enough. And once this MRT station opens, this bus stop will kaboom with demand. So I think 317's demand will actually increase in future, especially from this bus stop. So yeah. And then okay, I was talking about Fernville, right? I have no idea. The new Fernville BTOs were converted from a crescent to a cul-de-sac. Ah, I see. Comes to your mind. Okay, but again, like, just to close off this one, when it comes to like the renaming of bus stops, this should only be used if there are no like landmarks nearby. This is fucking dumb. So yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say about it. Chinatown's ones I'm fine. Bugis ones I'm fine. Little India ones I am fine. Shentaway Anson Road ones, they keep changing, but I'm not gonna question it. But yeah, that one I'm fine as well. Then there is also the yeah. So when it comes to the naming again, do not use before and after a road name especially if there are like famous landmarks. Highlight the landmarks instead of the fucking roads. You should only highlight the roads if there is no other like landmark or important landmark or building nearby. So yeah, that's the general rule. Okay, then okay, what else? Shit, there is also okay. I also do remember that this bus stop yes, this bus stop used to be named after this, but then they changed it to Bukit Panjang MRT. This one I'm like, okay, it's the proximity wise it's quite far away, right? I'm like, okay. And then there's another one that doesn't really make much sense. It's, you know, talking about landmarks, right? Yes, this one. This one, okay, how do I say it? It's like, this one is like such a big landmark. So, why you guys decided to replace this one as Farrer Park Station exit what? I have no idea. But I probably think it's also because like maybe it's because like the bus stop name would be too long or something, but you can see it really clearly that this bus stop is nearer to the landmark as compared to like the fucking MRT station. So this one is one, the Bukit Panjang one I can understand, but this is one thing that I just don't understand. Like the exit is like so far away. Like where is the goddamn exit? This is one thing that doesn't make that much sense when it comes to like the renaming. Okay, maybe let's look at C a little bit. Wait, hold on. Let me just check. This one is still St. Andrew's Cathedral, right? No, they changed it so that it's not St. Andrew's Cathedral anymore. Okay, at least this one it's like City Hall after City Hall. Okay, by the way, this one used to be named St. Andrew's Cathedral, and this one used to be named opposite Peninsula Plaza. But then they changed it so because I want Habsburg. Okay, fine. I'm like, okay. What about this one? Grand Park City Hall. Okay, fine. Armenian Church, right? Okay. Armenian Church is alright, okay. This one is Hill Street Police Station. Okay, this one is fine. What is this? Stanford Court. Okay, this is fine as well. Let me see. This one, Cathedral of the Good Shepherd. Yes. Then this one is, let me see what this is. Hotel Grand Pacific. If I'm not mistaken, this hotel used to be like Allison or like Alson Hotel or something. But okay, this one is okay. What about this one? Bras Basah Complex, right? Yeah, okay, this is alright. What about this one? Opposite Bras Basah Complex. Oh no, opposite National Library. Okay, it's fine. This one should be St. Joseph's Church. Alright. This one should be opposite Parco Bugis Junction. No, exit C. God damn it. And then there's on Bugis Station exit A. Okay, Bugis Station exit A has always been there, but this bus stop used to be named like opposite Parco Bugis Junction, then got destroyed because I want Habsburg. But yeah, what about this? Parkview Square. Parkview Square is okay. What about this one? Before Sultan Mosque, because this is one that is good because all of these are just like shop houses, but this one is the main attraction. So naming this before Sultan Mosque is actually good. What about this one? Golden Landmark Village Hotel. Okay, this one is okay. This one, god damn it. Yeah. What about this one? Bugis Cube. Okay, this one is alright. This one I've seen this one just now. And then there's like no bus stop in between. Yeah, there's no bus stop in between. Yeah, like that. The Treasury. Yes, the opposite the Treasury, which is okay. What about this one? Opposite High Street Center. Alright, this one is okay. How about this? Boat Quay. This is even Boat Quay. What? Why is this Boat Quay? Okay, but to be fair, right, it's near Boat Quay, so I'm not gonna question this one. How about this? Opposite Hong Lim. Bro, what the why is this opposite Hong Lim and this is opposite Hong Lim as well? Okay, but you see, the reason why they could get away with naming this opposite Hong Lim and this one opposite Hong Lim as well is because every single bus that turns right from Southbridge Road to here calls this bus stop but doesn't call this bus stop. So this is actually okay. They could get away with this. What about this? Opposite 1 Upper Pickering. This is alright. Yeah. What about this? New Bridge Center. Alright. This one is... I hate this one. I know you want to highlight Chinatown Station, but please, the fucking landmark is People's Park Complex. What about this? Pearl Hill Center. Yeah, the Pearl Hill Terrace. Pearl Hill... Where is Pearl Hill Terrace? Where's the terrace? Okay, whatever, okay. Oh, my bad. It's before the road name. Alright, okay. Alright, this one is fine. Before the road name because it's like there's nothing. Pearl Hill has already been like demolished, so okay, fine. This one I cannot forgive. This one, name it People's Park Complex, and then this one is like People's Park Center. No, don't do this. Why? I know you want to highlight the MRT station, but god damn it, man. Like, I would rather you call one complex and one set. In the past, it was People's Park Complex, etc. Why they chose both as Chinatown? It's so dumb. This one, what is it? Apollo Center? No, opposite Hong Lim Park. Okay, correct. This one should be Clarke Quay MRT station. Correct. What about this one? Opposite Clarke Quay. Alright, fine. This one, Hong Lim Park. Okay. I'm not gonna question. Chinatown Point. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I cannot forgive the people who rename this bus stop, and this bus stop. This is it's so close to Chinatown Point. Come on, like, who in the right mind takes NEL down when there's already like 80 and 145 to Harbourfront? Nobody is gonna take the MRT like this. They want to reach East-West Line and avoid the NEL East-West Line access penalty, right? They would like take 33, or they would like they would come here and take 63 or 851 and then go to like Outram Road to change MRT. Unless they want to be like, oh, there's downtown line there. I'm like, oh, okay, but I'm not happy with these. I'm really not happy with these. What's this? Clarke Quay. Okay, what's this? Opposite Clarke Quay. This one should be the MRT station. Fort Canning Station. Okay, Fort Canning, I'm alright with it. But yeah. This one should be YMCA. This one should be SMU. This one should be the Capitol building. Why is this Capitol but they spelt it as like Capital instead? What Capitol mean? I want to find out. A building occupied by a state legislature. Government building, a building that houses a branch of government. Okay, my vocabulary sucks. Evidently. Alright, what is this? Rendezvous Hotel. Nobody is going to reach Bencoolen when it's like 7 miles underground. This should be Rendezvous Hotel. It's outside Rendezvous. Why don't you guys just be like Rendezvous Hotel / Bencoolen Station. Okay, what is this? After Bras Basah. Okay, I can forgive this one because nobody wants to be reminded of NTUC. You name this one Bras Basah. Okay, fine. I'm gonna let it slide. Raffles Hotel. Yeah. So that sums up my dissatisfaction with the way bus stops are being named in Singapore. But yeah. What's this one? Okay, this is accurate. Landmark is here. Okay. What about this one? Jalan Besar? Yes, Jalan Besar, I'm fine with it. I didn't even know there's a church over here. But yeah, okay. So yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Okay, what about... Okay, I want to check out this. St. Michael's Place. Alright. Although to be honest, I would never understand why there is a St. Michael's Road here and then there is a St. Michael's bus terminal here. And I once accidentally misled people to the wrong destination. I'm so sorry about it. Okay. Yeah. Not much to say about this. Usually my pet peeve lies within the city center. If it's like in the neighborhoods, I'm not so pressed about it, but yeah, I'm more particular about the ones like within the city center. Oh my god, sorry. TP bus stop should be called TP. Before or after, I'm sorry, Punggol Road is vague. Like, you have to like take out your compass and see which is north, south, east, west. Correct. TP only has those two bus stops, unlike AYE. So naming it TP bus stop, eastbound, TP bus stop, westbound is actually fine for me. Seletar Camp bus stops. Okay, let's look at Seletar Camp bus stops. And let's see what we can get out of this. This is before and this is after. Okay, as a bus enthusiast, I do understand that this is done so that this is saying before 103 goes inside and after 103 and 117, before 103 and 117 go in and after 103 and 117 come out. So okay, as a bus fan, it is intuitive. But then again, when I look at this, it's like, it's kind of difficult to name them. I mean, you have this thing over here, but this is also near here. So this one, I can kind of forgive them for this one because there is literally no other way you could name them, right? So this one it actually makes sense to say before or after. I have no qualms about this one. TP bus stops. After Punggol Road should be named to near Meridian and Cove Station. Actually, how close are they to? Ooh. I think Punggol Road is just being used as a reference point, but you could name it Edgefield Plains if you really wanted to, but yeah, oh shit. Edgefield Plains, opposite Edgefield Plains. No, I don't think people are able to actually see inside. That's why they didn't name this Edgefield Plains. What other ways could you... Okay, between blocks 104B and 119. Block 188B. I mean, this one, to be honest, I don't really know any other better way to rename them other than eastbound, westbound. I think eastbound and westbound are better. Okay. Naming the bus stop after the blocks nearby work too. Okay, I think that is also fine. Because it's like, you see Bukit Panjang Road, right? Bukit Panjang is all blocks. Like, in the case of like Bukit Panjang, okay, I overshot it. In the case of Bukit Panjang, this one is block 183, 184, and 604. Even though it's closer to 605, but we'll just take it as 604. And then this one is like 270 and 223. It's literally all block names. So I wouldn't even mind if like this thing was actually converted to like block names instead. The funniest way to feeder Pongo will be like from Pongo Interchange. Okay. Field East Central Sumang Walk. Link Sentu Crescent. Oh god, okay. East Central Sumang Link. I'm tracing it out in my mind. Sumang Walk. How do you even go from like Sumang Walk? Sorry. Pongo Central, okay. Oh my god. I get what you mean. Central, like Pongo East, right? All the central all the way to Sumang Walk, Link, Sentu Crescent, Pongo Drive, East, North Avenue inside North Shore. Okay, I know it's a joke, but yeah, I get it. Extra space. Bus stop. 268 route. Wait, really? You know what? I just want to check this out for fun. Okay. There is really an extra. I want to check this out. Extra space. Where is it? Wait. あ、ちょっと待ってね。どこにある? It's what? What? Where? I think it's not updated. Ah. You know what? Extra space, right? Why not use... Okay, you know what? Just name it like this or this. I don't think you're able to name it after the MRT station, but since 268 would already cover this anyway. So, by the way, 268's demand is not going to drop because of the MRT. Because this is along the outside road. People take 268 because they want to access like here and here, and not like over here where the trunk services already apply. So, just name it after the buildings. What is extra space, man? Like, okay. Japan is not afraid to name their station after an IP or a corporate name. Big Camera, Ikebukuro. I mean, if you want to sue people over an MRT station, you are the stupidest creature on earth. Before Pongo Central should be named to... Okay, before Pongo Central. Where is before Pongo Central? Before Pongo Central... Is it this one? Oh, no, it's before. Sorry, before. Wait, what? Before Pongo Central. Before. Which is this? Is it this or this? Because I don't know if it's updated or not, but this one is like... Oh, is this one? Riviera Prawning. I agree. Either this or like this. But Riviera Prawning, I'm fine with it. Pongo Container Park. Okay, at least Pongo Container Park stands out, so I don't mind that. Changlim Station Exit B. Changlim Station Exit B. Oh, fuck this shit, man. Yeah. Just name it Sengkang Community Hospital. Not everything has to be Habsburg. Just literally, like, either name it this, or you name it after this Ola EC. Or, actually, you know what? There is a cheat code. Wait. This thing is block 334A. This thing is block 338A. Okay. What about this thing? It is Farmway Station exit B. This is Farmway as well, right? Okay. I have a plan for this. If they do not want to name it like Sengkang Community Hospital, I'm like, why not you name it after Outram Secondary School, before Outram Secondary School? Why not you name it after this as well? Also, I'm glad that Outram is now part of Hammerland. Yay! Call it by the MRT names. Oh, the 317 stops near Tavistock will be misleading if they rename. Yeah, like this. Yeah, I've touched on this one before. Basically, like, yeah, it's like, where is Tavistock? So yeah, this one has to be. I mean, like, people who are smart enough, they would know that like there's 317 over here. But like, again, it'll be dumb if you actually rename it. There's no shortcut. Some DTO and TL station bus stop is like so far away. Like okay, let's check out Lenter. Oh yeah, this bullshit. You mean this one? Oh no, this is opposite Seasons Park. Seasons Park condominium. This is before Lenter Station. After Lenter Station. Got it. This one is so forced. And in fact, if I'm not mistaken, this used to be called the Calrose. But it's now no longer the Calrose. Okay, why not you make it like before Lenter Station / the Calrose, after Lenter Station / the Calrose. I'm sorry, before Lenter Station / opposite the Calrose, after Lenter Station / the Calrose. Because this name is so short, you might as well just shove it in, you know. Lenter is shit, I agree. Hong Lim Complex stop can be named like before Nankin Street. But then again, I also think it's because like not many Singaporeans know where. If you tell me Nankin Street, I would also be really confused. Like, where is Nankin Street? Like over here, right? Yeah. To be honest, right? They could just name it Southbridge Court. This is fine. Or even after Hokkien Street. This is fine also. The Great Chinatown renaming. Yeah, I agree. There was like a bunch of Tampines East Station bus stops too, but I agree with that. So they just want to. I want my hubs book and Tampines East. Oh yeah, so that one I think is dumb. It's spelled as such since the beginning from the theater. Oh, because St. Michael's used to stretch across both parts until it got cut across by CT. Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot about that. Thank you. Last time the northbound Serangoon MRT bus stop at Upper Serangoon Road used to be called Serangoon Station Exit H, when it is a basement exit to next level B1. Then they recently changed it to Exit B, which is level 1 exit. Oh, okay. This one is interesting. Although, to be honest, I wouldn't even really have cared because the entire street directory is in my head, more or less. Oh yeah, yes, I brought up the eastbound and westbound thingy. All buses along expressway should stop at the... To be honest, I think there's a reason why 161 and 965 skip it, and even 39 used to skip it as well for the first year of service until they decided to let people transfer to 39 to go to Yishun. But again, I think there's a reason why they skip it. CRL amendment. Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, I get what you're talking about. It's basically... Oh my god. I didn't even know there was like text over there. I think I get what you mean. Cause the amendment was like I think it's something like this. So yeah. Maybe that's why. I think I get it. Tavistock may need to shoehorn a stop like Bedok North to make it closer for Serangoon Gardens. Unfortunately, I think they would be like, nah, just use these bus stops here. It's not far at all. Yeah, that would be their excuse, honestly. Fujitech Mai is such a thing in Shiga. Yeah, I'm aware of the Fujitech one. Outram Secondary School. Yeah, Outram Secondary School. Correct. Dumb naming. Lentor Drive bus stop should be named Lentor MRT station exits. Wait. You're telling me they didn't did they actually Okay, this one is fine. But this one should be Calrose. But they were like, I want people coming from 855 and 163 to use TL. But you need to like press A here, so nah, fuck that shit. Those Seasons Park bus stops are literally closer to... I know, right? It's like... this is actually closer to that. Oh my god. You know what? Like, if they really wanted a Lentor MRT station bus stop, I'm gonna tell the LTA bus infrastructure team, do not be lazy. You want people to hub spoke, right? You know that, like... Since it's just right after a junction, okay, put one bus... Why does the fucking taxi stand have to be here? Can't you just shift the taxi stand to like over here instead? You shift the taxi stand here, bye-bye to you, taxi stand, you put it here, and then you... here, and then you put it this, and then you... Yeah, okay, maybe here. Because I want it to eat into the slip road, so... Maybe one here and one here. How does it sound? Yeah, right. Never learned how taxi stands too close to bus stops affects bus stops. One prime example is basically... You know, this bus stop is basically like, this bus stop pair has been the delusion for many bus enthusiasts. They're like, I want service 116 to extend to Bidadari because I do not want 116 to have a fast turnaround from Serangoon Central to Upper Serangoon Road to Boundary Road and then going back. I want 116 to be bi-directional and all cars because I hate long loop services. This is what fucking SDC sounds like, and this is what another one of my dumbass commenters who say 116 needs to go to Bidadari sounds like. Like, come on, 116 is already an anti-clockwise loop. What the hell do you want? I know, right? Set enthused wound board 104. You know, right? Like, they would be like, 104 stops here. 116 goes inside here. But according to their logic, this bus stop would be a good replacement for this bus stop. Coming from the same people who tell people to... Okay, the logic doesn't check out because... Coming from the same bunch of idiots who tell 518 to skip the entire Orchard, Bras Basah Suntec, Bayfront, to PES A all the way towards like this fucking bus stop opposite, which has like the worst rain shelter on earth because the overhead bridge isn't even connected to the shelter bus stop. Coming from the same people who tell people to PES A from here to here, and then now they are like, I want 116 to call next both directions. It doesn't make sense, right? It's like being a hypocrite. Okay, so the thing about like not much commuters as you observe. Okay, the thing about 104 is that like it pretty much does the exact same role as 116 up till here. The only difference is that 116 actually goes like this, hub spoke, and then goes inside. And 104 actually goes straight. So that's like the difference. Fabian's point is more of like 116 and 104 being like more or less the same. And then I have idiots saying that like, I want 116 to call, it's like next, but then doesn't realize that 116 is literally designed to have a fast turnaround like this. But then they're like, no, I want all my bus services to be bi-directional. I hate 518 and 502 because they are huge unidirectional loops. Literally. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like, I don't get it. It's like, they cannot even be bothered to like cross a fucking overhead bridge to take service 116, and here they are telling Lucky Plaza commuters that rely on 518 to be like, no, you gotta walk all the way here, cross the overhead bridge, and I don't care if it's raining, just piss it to the bus stop. It doesn't make sense. Ah, konbanwa. SG Buses is here. Okay, so basically, what we were talking about in the stream just now was that I basically, oh, you know what? I should probably show SG Buses this nonsense. Okay. I want SG Buses to just read this bullshit again and tell me what you think. It's from the delusional people known as Singapore Transport Critic that is now rebranded as Singapore Transport Collective as of like 2026 1st January. But okay, I'm not gonna move my thing, but here you go. I'll leave this on for a while and you tell me what you think. Or you tell me whether you understand what the fuck they are going on about. I read this and I was like, what the hell? And the thing is, like, this thing actually takes quite a while to digest. Then they are like, yeah. Does this even make sense to all of you? I know I showed you guys this, but SG Buses wasn't here, so I'm like showing him this again. Ah, it's so stupid. Oh, you're photographing like night ride buses in Sydney. Oh, nice. It was unsafe to continue. Yeah. Unlike Singapore and Japan, Aussie is not really that safe either. Okay, so... Okay, the thing is that the way they phrased it, it's really bad. So what I could make out from this, it's... again, my interpretation of this might not even be true. So what they are basically saying is that they want... Okay, I'm gonna zoom out. They want 105 to be like this, go outside, and I don't know where the terminal is gonna be, but let's just say inside here. So they want to cut short 105 here, and then they are like, I want 132. Okay, because 132 isn't really that useful beyond Thomson Road, right? So what they are saying is that this thing would now take over 105 sectors all the way up to Serangoon. Yeah. This is basically what that dumbass decided to suggest, without realizing that the reason why 105 even gets demand is because it touches Serangoon, it touches Lorong Chuan, and it touches Lorong 6 for Toa Payoh Central and outside Toa Payoh MRT. So by doing this, they just pretty much cut off a link from Serangoon and Lorong Chuan and Toa Payoh to the west of Singapore, as well as Delphi, Orchard, and Commonwealth Avenue, and the entire Commonwealth Avenue and the Commonwealth Avenue West, IMM, you got it. People take for granted Singapore and Japanese locations are always safe to photograph. Yeah, I agree. Then truncate at Toa Payoh or extend to Potong Pasir instead. Okay, so it's like, if they want to truncate, they cannot truncate like this. If they really wanted to truncate like 105, oh god damn it, they still need 105 to like at the very least call Toa Payoh, like go inside like this, and then like what you said, like what you said, or extend to Potong Pasir to cover up 506 in case it ever withdraws, right? Okay, that's a good idea. But yeah, Toa Payoh is like the bare minimum, because yeah. And the thing is that like they're only doing this because they want 132 to go to Serangoon, Lorong Chuan and Serangoon. I don't even know like why they do this, because there is absolutely nothing wrong with 105 going to Serangoon. I would rather you truncate 132 to Toa Payoh as opposed to like 132 to Toa Payoh, right? Like this, go inside, and then You can even make it like eat up 235 in the meantime, because 235 is literally just. But again, if you want to merge them, you have to guarantee that people along 235 and people along 132, they really want to take the bus service to each other's areas per se. Yeah, just cutting 105 short to like it shouldn't even be considered. And then Sydney has no photos of night bus services. Then someone has to. I agree. And even Japan doesn't really have them because it's just not easy to photograph them. Okay, the thing about Japan is that like sometimes when you photograph buses at night, the bus drivers would say, "Hey, what are you doing?" They would think you're like suspicious or something. So try to keep your photography to daytime. If it's just like an interior ride and then there's no one on board the bus, you want to film discreetly, it's fine as well. And basically, their other dumb idea is that they hated that 154 basically bridges Whitley to UNOS, right? 151 actually goes to MacPherson and Airport Road, but 154 actually goes inside Circuit and Pipit Road. So they were pissed off at this, and they decided to send 154 to Woodley, and then they were like, I'm gonna introduce a 164 from Woodley to like cover up the entire 154. I'm like, from a network's perspective, it doesn't even make sense in the first place. It's like you're truncating something that, and then you're truncating something that is useful, and your replacements don't even make that much sense in the first place. It's so stupid. It's not like 154. Okay, for people that are complaining about 154, I just wanna just do a quick check on its like runtime. If this is actually below 2 hours, then I would say STC is really full of shit. And they are full of shit. Look at this. It's like, it's not even 2 hours, and then they are thinking of like, oh, I want to truncate 154 to Bidadari, and because I feel that we could make much more good use of its like eastern sectors, and I want to extend my new 164 to like EDUB service 5, or like I don't know. It's like, I don't know what the hell they're like thinking, but apparently they were pissed off that like 15. But then again, I shouldn't be surprised, because let me just show you 175. Even though 175, there is literally nothing wrong with the entire route, but oh, nice picture. But what did this? This is 90 minutes, by the way, and oh my god, like, yeah, might as well rename it Singapore. And literally, these dumbasses, you know, these literal people, they got pissed off at 175 for having 90-minute frequencies. For having a 90-minute total runtime. It's not even 2 hours. It's like half an hour less than 2 hours. And they already complained that, I want to split up 175 sectors. It's like, there's nothing wrong with 175. Why do you want to split it up? And the thing is, like, even if you bring it to like 154, like I've explained just now, like, this thing, it literally fits within like, if there's congestion, that's another thing. But even if there's congestion, it's not even the service's fault. Just blame St. Andrews for being designed like that. It's literally 110 minutes and not even 2 hours, and they're already complaining. And the worst part is that like, you split up 154, right? I've talked about the last bus. Your new fragments of 154, the last buses have to extend so that 154 can even connect to the, like, one segment of 154 can even connect to the new segment of 154. Because this isn't even like rationalizing because they have no choice, like 154 is like bleeding money. This is more of like they're just rationalizing for the sake of it. And when you rationalize for the sake of it, you have to compensate people when it comes to like their first and last bus timings. Okay, what is 154's like? Okay, look at this. This, right? So by the time that bus from Boon Lay reaches quote unquote Potong Pasir, which is where they want to push 154 to, your 164 now needs to depart Woodley close to like 1:30 a.m., 2 a.m. just so that you still have a connecting last bus from Boon Lay to MacPherson Estate, Paya Lebar Road, and UNOS. These idiots never think of this. They are like, I just want to break out routes for fun. It's like, today I want to pair up my red shirt with my blue jeans. The next day I want to pair my blue shirt with my black jeans or something. And then they go around like swapping sectors here and there. This is the kind of like route. Okay, if it's their fictional map, I don't care. But the reason why I've been like shading them constantly when they do this kind of shit is because they are actually going to send this bullshit to LTA and embarrass the rest of you. So this is why, knowing that like many PTO, people from PTO and LTA, some of them actually do watch my videos. I'm not sure if they're in the live streams, but like, since they do watch my videos, some of them, I'm gonna take this as an opportunity to warn you guys about these idiots who are trying to destroy Singapore's bus network. Basically, if like LTE actually listens to them, the entire Singapore is fucked. Say what they want to do with 164. Okay, so I have no idea what they want to do with 164 because they keep renumbering things left, right, center. All their skip stop bus services, they renumber it like this, including the one whereby they made 518 skip the entire Orchard, Suntec, and Bayfront, right? That's also a 700 something. But yeah, so this is Woodley. What they aim to do is that, okay, this is Boon Lay. Let's say the last bus departs 0020. So one fragment of 154 is going to go to Woodley. And then the other fragment, they call it 164. It's basically going to fuck knows where, like beyond UNOS. So by the time this shit actually reaches Potong Pasir, imagine how much time it is already. Okay, it's 110 minutes, right? Let's be a bit gracious. Let's shave off. How long does it take? I think it's like 15 minutes, right? I cannot count. My math is bad. Shit. 15 minutes, 95 minutes, plus 95. 0020 plus 95. In fact, I do this a lot when I'm trying to like hunt cameos. I try to predict the location of the bus based on the total runtime. So, okay, 0020, 0120 plus 35, right? Oh my god. I was right. Like, this new 164, right, has to depart like fucking 2 a.m. from Woodley bus interchange. You know why? Because people need time to cross over from Potong Pasir to like okay. No, actually, it's even worse because 0155 is still here. This bus still needs time to go inside Woodley. So let's make it 0205. And let's say, so basically for them to even connect, right, your last 164 towards wherever you want to go has to depart like 2:10 a.m., 2:15 a.m. because of these idiots that decided to break up 154, not because 154 is losing money, but because they just want to push their nonsense. Yeah, your eastbound 164 now needs to depart at these times. Congratulations. See, here's the, okay, I know sometimes LTE breaks up services without extending the last bus. Okay, fine. Imagine when they decide to convert their parent services into skip stop buses. Their fragment 1 and their fragment 2, they have to do this, but much worse. Because everything needs to connect. Because they are so on like, you take a local bus and change to the rapid bus and change back to the local bus. The more connecting points you have, the more this timing it's gonna go later and later and later and later and later, and might as well your last bus departs at 5 a.m. Might as well run a 24/7 bus service. You see why they are stupid. Oh shit, yeah, I'm sorry, I've been yapping, but my screen is on like the wrong zoom settings. So again, your last bus departs 0020. By the time you reach like Woodley, it's gonna be 205, and assuming my dumbass has counted correctly, and then your 164 towards wherever the hell it is beyond UNOS, you need to depart 210 or 215. All because these idiots decide to cut away your last bus of 154 and fragment the bus services. Oh, you have a wacky idea. Okay, 154's western sector and 132's northern sector put together. 154's eastern sector and... Oh, okay. Let me think of this. Alright, so... Okay, I get it. So this is CJC. And then here is the new 132 to... Actually, yeah. To be honest, you might even want 132 to call Lorong 6 as a bonus. The more demand it gets, the better, right? So, okay. Then this thing, you know, towards UNOS. Because at the very least, this one doesn't disrupt 93 in any way. This is completely different from 93. In fact, this is more of like an inner 93 as opposed to like the actual 93. I still think based on runtime, they wouldn't accept this, if anything. It's all because of the runtime thingy. And you know, if you actually do... Okay, let's say this was in the past, okay, maybe they would have accepted, but this is the kind of thing that would push STC to force their rapid buses on people. So yeah. I still think this thing is gonna get rejected because of runtime. And that's it. Because I understand like what you're trying to do. Basically this thing, it's to offer people... Oh wait, I see the problem now. I actually see the problem now. Okay, so... This thing, okay, it's a west to northeast link. I know you're thinking along these lines, but the reason why this thing would be likely to fail in the future is because you have this thing. King Albert Park. Then they are going to say that you have Ang Mo Kio, Tavistock, Serangoon North, Hougang. So effectively, because 132 is gonna get killed off by cross island line anyway, like it's just inevitable. So you do this to 154, it's gonna have like the same effect. Keeping in mind that 154 actually has cross island line 3 sectors. It has Clementi, it has King Albert Park as well. Let me just put Clementi over here. And then we'll just put CRL3. So unfortunately, this thing would pretty much be a duplicate of like CRL. So it's still gonna get like withdrawn anyway. Taman Jurong people won't go McPherson. And McPherson people don't go to NP. Ah, okay, I get what you mean. Okay, let's say we give up McPherson. Let's try to think of another suggestion that would actually benefit the route. Okay, so let's just say 132 is going to get... Let's just say we make it eat up like what we have suggested in the past. Like this one is not going to change. Then let me think of like what else could we do with like 154 that doesn't really duplicate like cross-island line or anything. Okay, let's think about it. Okay, so 154. Whether you choose to like let it go straight or go inside, it's up to you. Oh no. See, the thing is like, I get why they put it to Woodley when I think using your perspective, but the problem with this is that you will really be breaking the last bus connection. Oh, wait. But then again, is this even wise to do? Okay, we keep 151 as it is, but okay, 154, right? We make it, okay, 151 we still make it go like this, but 154 we make it go here. Shit, no, it's gonna duplicate service 90. I wanted to send 154 to like this place, PLAB. But then I realized there's literally service 90 that like does the exact same thing. Ah, crap. Yeah, 154 West would be in the X. So it's like, if you do it to 154, like you do that thing to 154, it wouldn't help the service like in the long run. Because I don't even know CRL tree's like actual alignment, but no, I don't think the western sector will be X because it's still the fastest route from here to here, and then I don't think this part will be X. In fact, it might actually allow people to hub spoke from like here to like some of the cross eye line stations. I still think 154 is gonna be like a redundancy bus service, just like how 74 is not gonna be rational. Okay, so it's like, I think because of CRL, right? Because now that they are more lenient with the rationalizations, that's why 196 is spared. This thing is spared. 48, nothing is gonna happen to it because the demand is really high, especially during the weekends. I think these two are actually going to be cross island lines redundancy. Like this one for like, what is it again? Cross island line 1. I'm pretty sure it's 1. Then this thing is gonna be 1 is still Hougang. Oh wait, 1 is still Hougang, right? Yeah, I think I legit think, okay, the reason why 74 is able to survive is because there is Marymount, which has no CRL at all. The reason why this thing is gonna be survive is, but it's gonna survive is because this thing is not like what you mentioned, not a clean duplicate. Even CRL tree sector, I don't even think it's a clean duplicate, in that sense. Yeah, that was me being stupid because it's gonna get worse if it's gonna duplicate 90. Just too long-winded, yeah. Okay, Upper Aljunied Road might work, actually. Yeah, Upper Aljunied Road might work, because there is currently no bus service that, you know, turns from here to here. Okay, Fabian actually brought up a good point. Maybe here, here, and here. But you know what those dumbasses suggested? They say 154 needs to go like this. So, nah. Yours still makes more sense because it's still gonna touch McPherson. You technically could walk here. Yeah, just do this instead. The thing is, right, like, them compensating with 164 wouldn't even matter because there is already a bus service that, there's already 135. 135 does this, this, and this. But then again, I think I know the reason why they want 164. It's because they are trying to screw 135 up, just like how they screwed 853 up by extending 134 to Ang Mo Kio. I think that's their dirty plan anyway, but there's already 135 that goes like this. So yeah, you don't even need 164. You just need some form of like late night bus over here to bring you inside. And in fact, there is actually a fix for this. You know 63M, right? Let's say you were to truncate 154 to Bidadari. Like you make it go here, and then you make it go up like this, right? You extend 63M to intercept 154 at like somewhere around here. I think it's doable, and maybe make 63M loop some. I know these roads aren't really built for buses, but if you can cook up some sort of like looping point inside here, then you could extend 63M to over here and make it so that 63M is able to connect to the last bus of 154. 154 eating up 852's northern sector. Does anybody want to go from like Yishun or Khatib or Ang Mo Kio to... I think that idea would make it so that 74 and 154 become clones of each other. So I think because of that reason, they are not going to approve it. Yeah, they're not going to approve it because of the existence of 74. Same stop transfer and distance fare regime. Yeah. Geylang East Central is for UNOS direction, is from Woodley, and then old route to Jurong. McPherson residents might be able to access Orchard directly. Oh, 65. Yeah. Oh, so you want to like try to get them to intercept 65 in that sense. Oh, wait. You brought up a good point. Okay, unfortunately, this actually involves extending 65's last bus, but if you have 65 outside here, right? Hey, you could. Actually, wait. Y'all brought up a good point. I just realized. Okay, I'm not saying like, okay, I am in support of this or anything, but just conceptually, okay, whether Upper Aljunied Road is DD friendly or not, that's another thing, but let's assume it is. Let's say we send 154 here. And we don't even have to do anything else. Just, there is 65 here that already takes you here, like this. And there is already 135 that is along this corridor as well. That takes you to Paya Lebar. Actually, we don't even have to do anything. And then there's another idea of like, 61, let's just push 61 to Woodley as well. Although to be honest, right, I think in most cases, you cannot make this sector lose too many bus services, so it's either you amend 61 to Woodley or you amend 154 to Woodley. See, here's the thing is that like, the fact that they thought along the lines of like 154, 164, it's actually stupid. They don't even have like a good fundamental understanding of like the bus network in general. But the way we're thinking of it is that like, we're thinking of the risk of like actually cutting these services. Okay, but if you're saying just this area to Orchard, right? I get what you're trying to say. If I zoom out a bit, let's say 132, there is the Delphi Orchard sector, and then there is the Far East Plaza sector. So we'll keep this part of like 132's route, then we'll make it go like this. And let's say we make 132 go inside Toa Payoh as well. Lorong 6, come out, and then McPherson to UNOS. So I get what you mean. So it's like, instead of having to rely on 65 to... Okay, now that you think of it, right, they actually serve different areas of Orchard. So you have like, I hope this makes sense to you, because, okay, I know my color contrast here is quite bad, but you know what, I gotta like, yeah. Oh, okay. all I have to do is just this. Okay. So from a network like standpoint, does this actually make sense to y'all? I mean, theoretically, if we were let's ignore like 154 up north, but we'll just do this to like 132. To repair their bus budget. Unhappy residents. Conceptually, I don't mind this actually. It's just that like I think some residents will be unhappy that 154 actually got changed, but you think of it in like you zoom out and then you think of it along these lines. So 65 has its own unique sector, 132 has its own unique sector as well, and then over here there is like CJC as well. So unused to CJC. Wait, no. I'm not thinking. Yeah, they have 154 and 966. No. Ignore what I said. And then obviously with this idea, hold on, what am I doing? Okay. 154 Bidadari. So we don't think about sending 154 to up northeast because it's gonna get rationalized anyway. We'll just say 154 Bidadari, 132 taking over. Yeah, the problem with them is that like they don't even know which routes are the most appropriate to take over. They would just like randomly crayon a stupid 164 or what, but even this makes more sense. The way that they're thinking, it's actually quite stupid. At least this, from a network point of view, makes sense. Oh yeah. I talked about that before. Okay, so just make sure that everybody knows like what this idea is like talking about. So SG Buses came up with it. So I'm just presenting it in a more visual, easy to understand manner. So this only works if 154 actually gets truncated. I'm just saying if, not saying it should actually get truncated, but if they really are hell-bent on truncating 154 to Bidadari, yeah, we could do this. Yeah, I think we got it figured out. Okay. Oh, no, because 135, right? Okay, what am I doing? Okay, 135. Can I use another color? Okay. 135, if I use this map, would be like this, and then it'll go down to, okay, what am I doing? Down, Hague Road. So, okay, don't worry about it. It's not gonna duplicate in any way. So, it's not the same thing. Okay, wait, sorry, I need to reply to this one. Okay, 22, okay. Let me try to screenshot this thing. Okay. This one, I actually have an idea before, so I get what you're saying. So, okay, the way you do it doesn't really matter, but 22, right? Instead of letting go Upper Paya Lebar Road and basically duplicating service 70, duplicating service 24, you don't do that. 22, I would recommend 22, go inside Serangoon Avenue 1, go inside Bidadari Park Drive, or go inside here, it's up to you, but let's say Bidadari Park Drive because all of the estates are here, and all of the flats are here, and then like this, and what did you say? No, you don't need Serangoon Road. Okay, the main aim is to make 22 completely avoid Upper Serangoon Road because this part of Upper Serangoon Road is very, very congestion prone. I'm not even kidding, it's very congestion prone. So you route 22 in this way, and then you make it go inside like MacPherson as like Circuit and Pipit. Then on top of that, I know people have different ideas, like let's say somebody already has like 985 to Bedok North Avenue 4, right? But you can also make this thing, instead of like letting this thing go to UNOS, you let this thing go via Ubi Avenue 2. Actually, initially I wanted service 22 to go Ubi Avenue 3, but there's already 58, so I was like, nah. Okay, do it like this. Like, this one is UNOS Link. This one is Ubi Avenue 2. This is Bedok Reservoir Road. Bedok North Avenue 3. And then you make it go Bedok North Road, Bedok North Avenue 4, and you make it go inside Bedok North Depot instead. So you're not really like cloning DTL in any way, because you already have this like unique sector. It's not even cloning DTL or cloning CCL. This entire sector has got like nothing to do with CCL. You already make 22 avoid Taising entirely. So you make 58, you let 58 remain at Ubi Avenue 3 so that 58 and 22 could remain distinct. Then all you have to do is you just do this like what my commenter suggested, and you just send this thing to Bedok North Depot, and whatever you want to do with 985 is completely up to you, but this is just one idea. Yeah, 153 is meant to access another region, correct. Upper Paya Lebar Road. Oh, okay, because my commenter actually wants 22 to go inside circuit and Pipit Road, so because of that, I made it completely avoid Upper Paya Lebar Road and Paya Lebar Road. So 22, you know why? Because there's already 70, there's already 24, so it makes no sense to have like 22, because it literally, like from next to McPherson MRT, pretty much it already duplicates service 70. And if you are along Ang Mo Kio Avenue 1, you can just take 24 and bypass next completely. So the main aim, it's like, okay, if I were to show you guys in another view, I would say, okay, this is Bartley, right? And then this is like McPherson, MPS. So this thing would actually go like this. So my main aim, and my commenter's main aim as well, is, oh shit, like this. So my commenter's main aim is basically let this thing go via Serangoon Avenue 1. Basically just let it bypass everything. And the only time, the only place where you are intercepting McPherson MRT out of necessity is McPherson. Okay, technically I didn't draw this properly, I'm sorry. Yeah, this should be better, and yeah, Ubi Avenue 2. So when you're like looking at this from a avoid duplication standpoint, it will make sense, right? This is why I made like 22 completely avoid Upper Paya Lebar Road and Paya Lebar Road, which I'm gonna use another color. Along this line, you already have 24 and 70. So it's, my god, the color contrast is a piece of shit. You get my point. You already have 24 and 70. So this is how you make 22 have its own purpose and completely avoid duplication. And if you are curious about 135, nope, 135 actually goes along Serangoon Avenue 2. This thing goes along Serangoon Central. So 135 and this new 22, it's going to have different purposes. And this 135 actually goes down. So as you can see, I'm not making 22 clone 135 in any way. Because you know why? 135 serves the outside, Upper Serangoon Road. And this new 22 serves inside, which is a completely new catchment that no other bus service has done before. So yeah, so your idea is actually really good. I think even better than mine, because what I suggested was 22 go via McPherson, but honestly you were smart in the sense that like you avoided Circle Line entirely and you avoided 24 and 70 entirely. Oh no, okay. Okay, just so you know, 158. Okay, I don't know what color I should use. Okay, can you see this? Okay, stupid. Oh my god. Okay, this is much better. 158, right? Let it go here. Here. I mean not let it go. This is its normal route. Like this. And then there's this like part as well. Yeah, this part as well. So it's different. If you get what I'm saying. Because 158 doesn't go Upper Aljunied Road. 158 also doesn't go Bidadari Park Drive. So yeah, this is how you visualize it. Is there an existing service between Matar and Tai Seng? No. Wait, is there? No, there is 158, yeah. There literally is. I forgot, yeah. 158, correct. This thing. Matar and Tai Seng. (22) skipping McPherson. Skip McPherson. 22 doesn't go along McPherson Road currently, but if you're talking about the MRT station, right? Okay, actually, how would you crayon 22 to skip McPherson in a way? Because when you look at this site, right? How would you make 22 skip McPherson? Because like, okay, so I'm gonna draw 22's current route. I'm gonna draw the 22 that my viewers suggested. So yeah. How exactly do you avoid McPherson altogether? Okay, alternatively, right? You know I just said reject Ubi Avenue 3, right? But there is actually one way you could do it. You can think along the lines of like Ubi Avenue 3. So what you do is that this new suggestion bypasses Circuit Road and Pipit Road entirely. Again, this is not related to 154. This is just a suggestion regarding 22 as a whole. So yeah. I know this is not the best color, but it has the contrast, so yeah. So if you wanted to avoid McPherson completely, you could think of Ubi Avenue 3. But then again, it's gonna clone 58, so I was like, should we really do that? But I do understand that 58 might need help along Ubi Avenue 3 because it's the only bus service there, and during peak hours, 58 actually kabooms. To the point whereby I'm like, I gave 58 a 5 out of 10 Benny bus rate. Did I give 5 out of 10 or something? I remember I rated 58, the Benny bus suitability, like between 5 and 7. And I was like, over the years, as Tampines Avenue 10, the left of it and the right of it, to the left and to the right of it, to the west and to the east of it, as it develops, the need for Benny buses on 58, not saying that 58 should actually use Benny buses, but the suitability ranking would basically keep shooting up because of Kaki Bukit and Tai Seng, the hub spoke, pivot points, focal points, whatever you call it. The circling circuit road. But anyway, okay. Actually, you being gaslighted that to think that it skips McPherson, right? Actually opened up a discussion about this. So black is current 22. Maybe I could ask you guys, like, if you guys were to choose 22, assuming that 22 actually goes inside Serangoon Avenue 1, Bidadari Park Drive, Upper Aljunied Road, would you guys choose the route in light blue, Or would you guys choose the route in orange? Either one or two. Like, I want to hear what you guys actually think. And it's a good time to do this because it's a live stream. I can get live comments. Whilst I go for a toilet break, you guys decide on whether you want the blue route or the orange route for 22. Okay. Oh, I got answers. All right. All right, all right. Okay, I'm gonna tally your answers. Via, what was that called? Ubi Avenue 3. Via Circuit Pipit. All right. So Glenn voted for, okay, I know he's still comparing, but okay, I have one for circuit. Fabian picks blue. Oh, on second thoughts, you will not amend. Testing, but doesn't necessarily. Can we do both and ignore Ubi Avenue 2? Okay, conceptually, right? You want to do both? Alright. There is actually a way. I'll keep the black line, but essentially... Okay. Like this. Up. Go down. And then, obviously, Bedok Reservoir Road. Does this even... It's windy, but like I know there's a purpose. So instead of like making Ubi Avenue 3 people go to Tai Seng, okay, the benefit of this is that instead of making all of them funnel towards here, you could make people funnel towards like McPherson as well. That's the upside of this thing. Orange. DTL to Bidadari is like a new connection. Okay. Good alternative for buses cutting through and avoiding CCL's crowded sector. Oh, okay. Edge Justice is saying on second thoughts he would not amend. Don't think it's worth the trouble and would anger Jalan Eunos residents. Like, you know why? It's because like... Wait, actually how? Okay, hold on. Okay, got it. I'm gonna shift down a little bit. Okay. Because when you're talking about 22, okay. okay, how many years has this connection been Nenmatsu, meaning the end of year. Any other existing connections? Okay, there is 63 that goes inside here. There is 61 that... There's 61 as an alternative. There's 63 as well. So, okay, when you're referring to like Jalan Eunos residents being angry, you are specifically referring to like this part of Jalan Eunos, right? They can walk to the main road. Bidadari Estate so close to Tai Seng. No better connection than 158 currently. Bidadari Estate being so... Actually, they're closer to Bartley as opposed to like Tai Seng, to be honest. They're closer to Bartley and not Tai Seng. If they really want to access 22, you feel like they already have 93. Oh, like outside. Outside here they already have 93. Bartley Road, Upper Paya Lebar Road, Airport Road, like 93. They already make the trek to Woodley MRT anyway. Or they take 146. Yeah, that's the thing, they take 146. Maybe that's the reason why 146 actually serves here and not goes inside Bidadari Park Drive. Okay, but when you're referring to like at 22, like angering the Jalan Eunos residents, you are actually referring to this part, right? Because at the same time I was thinking like, the connectivity has been here since 2021. It's not a very long time, but where do these people actually need to access when they take 22? Like, do people actually use the newly amended... When I mean newly amended, I mean like 4 years old. Do people actually use the 4 years old sector of 22? Because every time I take 22 along this sector, it just happens to be air. And the only people who take 22 are along like over here. But yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe even more tolerant than Taman Jurong residents, seeing as Woodley is a young people place, I would say. I got it. So because you already fixed 22 along this route. Got it. Because when you cut off your connectivity to like Tai Seng, then yeah. Although fun fact, 22's farebox recovery rate as of this point in time, it's like teetering along the edge of 30%, if I were to estimate. 22 is still bleeding money, so to speak. Yeah, I know it's hard to believe, but the current 22 is actually still bleeding money. Okay, maybe I should put here like 4 years old connection. 4 years old connection. Yeah. Though I don't know how to make it work. Actually, since there's already 61, you know the thing about you know 75. Let me see. Jalan Ubi. Okay. Unfortunately, this is a one-way road. It's all one way. And then Eunos Road 5 doesn't even touch like... Yeah, the direction-wise, this thing is really a pain. Okay, nope. You could only turn Jalan Turi, right? Yeah. No, actually, to be honest, right? Since this part has a lot of elderly people, there is one minor amendment that you could actually make. Although I don't know if this is good or bad, but there is a way. Hold on. You put bus stops along here. Where are the car park entry? Okay. You put bus stops along here. Then you put another bus stop pair. I don't know. Like maybe along here. Maybe along. Shit, I don't know. Unless you're referring to this. Oh yeah, it's suited for a new proposed route. Yeah, it's that one. Yeah, it's that one. But if you want 22 to go inside here, provided these roads are actually the 12-meter bus friendly, like on paper, this is actually possible. Because like Jalan Eunos, Changi, Jalan Turi already has 61. So I don't even know if this is good or not. It's basically to bring the bus closer to people living along these areas. Cause but then again it's like, but then again nowadays they just walk to Eunos interchange, right? Is that even and then people here they just walk outside, right? Is it even good? Chat, I need you guys to like vote on whether this route is good or bad, like this proposed amendment to Service 22. Because you do not have a bus terminal at Paya Lebar, so you could only rely on Eunos. Useless service. Is that overstretching? No, actually, we had the discussion before. I get what you mean, because me and SG Buses, we actually toyed around with a bus service that, you know, like... Okay, it's not Avenue 5 and 3. It's... 4 and 3. Oh my god, it's like... Okay, look at this. And then... And then, yeah, I know SG Buses actually, let it sent it inside here. Hino Poncho route. Keep as it is. Okay. No, I don't think 22 needs to. Okay, because right now the current trend is that they don't want to run loop services, right? So making it loop there is actually making it worse. Okay, regarding the Geylang East Central, that one, we already had the discussion, but went nowhere actually. Looping is not possible because, again, nowadays they don't like loops. It's either you send it to Eunos or you send it to Bedok. Keeping in mind that the Eunos connection only lasted, it's only 4 years old. And you send it to Bedok Reservoir, right? And now there's a new team already, so I doubt they would actually complain about 22 duplicating DTL. They would actually allow it for the new team. It's just that because you already established, like what SG Buses mentioned, you already established this connectivity along Jalan Eunos, Service 22. Okay, like regardless of whether Service 22 is actually has a lot of demand here or like it's actually air along this sector, but the matter of fact is that it's a 4-year connection. You can think of 4 years as long or short, but you can think it's like glass half full, half empty. But the fact that the connectivity has already been here for 4 years, is it really worth to just eliminate this and send 22 to Bedok North Depot instead, right? There's this whole discussion about it. PLAB. Conceptually, right? Okay, this is like ignoring whatever we just discussed. 22, right? So essentially, down, here, here, here. Unless you somehow manage to find a way to let it go inside the industrial estate. But yeah, you're suggesting this, right? Because for this to work, you might need 22 to go along Bidadari or here, right? And the NSL to NEL connection. Oh, okay. In simple words, right, it's to bypass circle line for 22. Okay. I think I know how to represent this. The current service 22, right? Thinking like when you see it from the MRT perspective, like what SG Buses is mentioning. This again, not to scale, but this you've got. I know it's not the most accurate, but you get the idea. Okay, I think this is accurate. Okay, wait. I need to draw in. Okay, I know it's not to scale, but yeah. 22 as a bus service. The color contrast, I'm sorry. Okay. So 22 as a route, it's supposed to bridge people across. Jeez, what am I doing? Sorry, it's supposed to bridge people across like this. Yeah, like this. I know it's not to scale, I'm sorry, but this is current 22. I know it's not the best diagram because my stupid okay. Yeah. You can see the color contrast better. So 22's purpose is basically this. Pretty much. This is Tai Seng. It's so blocky. Tai Seng. Yeah. Any amendment can salvage 22 as it is now. I think this service is like destined to bleed money, to be honest. Like, we all know it's supposed to link 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 MRT lines together, right? But I think this service is destined to bleed to the point whereby they probably have to impose like 30-minute, actually not 30-minute, because actually the highest demand sector for 22 is actually from between Ang Mo Kio and Next. This is actually the highest demand sector for 22. So it's like you have like this sector making not really making money, but you have this sector breaking even, and basically this entire sector is like haha, fare box recovery, poo poo. So this is the downside of the current 22, I would say. If that helps you guys visualize. Okay, 22, right? Just to let you guys know that I am not making stuff up, let's go to SG Wiki. There's literally only one double-decker on 22 right now. And thank goodness they actually reverted to this format. Haha. Look at this. Might as well, right? Might as well just OTA 22, right? Best vacation packages. Merge to 146 with 22. Actually, how do you even do that? Cause like if you want to merge, how do you merge it? Cause okay, the difficulty of actually merging them right now is cause 146 right now goes here. And then goes up and loops at Coven. Whereas 22 actually cuts like this. So how are you gonna merge them? I know it's a joke, but how do you actually merge them? When you have crisscrosses like this, you actually cannot merge them. And 146 is like, it's actually quite strong right now, I would say. Merge 146 with 22. Oh yeah, by the way, Fabian brought one thing. 853, right? I can use this diagram to prove why Singapore Transport Critic is full of deluded people. Am I doing live? Yes. Okay, I'm responding to my friend, yeah. Hold on. I can use this thing to prove why STC is full of deluded people. 853 is meant for people to bypass, hold on, like this. Actually, how the hell do I, okay. No, like this. See, this is 853's purpose. I can even draw service 13 on the map. Like, okay, 13 is at Bishan, right? Okay, like this, poop. Okay, you know what? Like this. Then I would say this. Oh my god, okay, it's not accurate, but it's gonna cut right outside and then do it like shit. Yeah. And then this is UNOS, right? Bye bye. Yeah. As you can see, 13 has one purpose. 853 has one purpose. The fact that fucking STC thinks that 13 and 853 are the exact same service, it's... I don't even know, I want to ask them, what have you been learning in JC? Can you guys go get an education or something? Today's topic is about bus planning. More specifically, bus route planning. Can't 24 cover the same role? Okay, the best way I could show you guys is that the reason why 22 is bleeding right now, it's literally because of the existence of 24. So I'm just gonna draw the map out from my head and let me just show. Okay, 24 is super easy to draw. 24 is literally just yeah and then yeah like this. 24. Now, okay, fun fact, 24's route used to be called 25. It was Ang Mo Kio to Bedok. I'm not joking, 24 used to be, the arrow is wrong, 25 became 24, but yeah. And then now you have 22. 22's route, in fact, I'm not even going to draw the entire route. I'm just going to draw when 22 diverges from 24. So here we go. 1, Ubi, and done. You see why 24 you see why 22 is bleeding right now? It's precisely because of this. Okay, how are you gonna compensate it? You know what? Just tell people to take 853. Maybe when you ask 22, right? 853 will get more demand. Wait, but then again, if you want to ask this variant of 22 right now, is it worth it actually bringing back any of these variants of 22? Do you think it's worth it now that we realize that like it's actually just how insanely 22 duplicates 24 SG buses? Do you think it's actually worth it to bring any of these back? Okay, including MacPherson as well. If you want MacPherson to like Ubi as well, you think it's worth it? Okay, my friend wants 22 back to Tampines. Not salvageable, right? Okay. So basically my friend is suggesting like to keep just to keep You know, sometimes I think even though like to UNOS, right, the farebox recovery rate is already proved, I sometimes just have this thought that even though it duplicates DTL, this one might have a higher not saying that it will break even, but this one might actually have a higher chance of breaking even as opposed to sending this bullshit to UNOS. So let's say this thing is running on like 30% farebox recovery rate. This thing surprisingly might have 40% because people will take it. But then again, there's already down. Okay, maybe it depends on how full DTL and CCL, especially CCL, would get in the future. So this honestly might not even sound like a bad idea after all. Or even if you don't want Tampines, right, you could always make it go to like Bedok North Avenue 4. Again, this is if you really don't want Tampines. Bedok North Avenue 4 and Service 18, you just revert it to Bedok. And just swap. But yeah. My friend has had it rough because he got 22. There's no more 22 to his doorstep. He needs to take like 65 and change to like something else right now, which is quite sad. Have to learn to let go. Speaking of let go, right? Speaking of let go, there are some bus enthusiasts who absolutely cannot let go of certain things. This thing. For some reason, they just want 66 to stay. And then, okay, the other one is basically all the 80, okay. Okay, 81, 82, 83, let me just quote out the entire series. 93, 107, 106, 111. I'm only gonna be, wait, have I missed out any? 62, 81, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another one, right? What was it? Crap. I completely forgot. I know there's another one. 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1, 7, 1, 8, 1, 9. I completely forgot. Wait, no. How many services do I have? 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I think I got it all. Okay, I'm not counting 502 because this thing, and this thing, they are in their own category because it's express. some of them have been low-key revived in the form of like CDS or like, you know, these, right? They have been low-key revived in the form of like this or this. Whereas this thing, okay, the part whereby I said people, I mean, responding to the part where you say people cannot let go, right? I feel that some bus enthusiasts, they absolutely cannot let go of 66, or they cannot let go of these bus services. Let's throw the old service 80 into the mix as well. Tampines to Shenton Way, yes. So yeah. Nostalgic, rename 22 as 24A. I think that's what they did in the past as well. It's like, they have like all those, you know, the Upper Serangoon Road, Serangoon Garden Circus, all the old services. You know, these, right? Okay, this one is generation 1. This one has like low-key been renamed in the form of like all the A's and something like this. It's gonna be quite similar. 82's current route is fine. I agree, because there is no reason to send 82 back into the city knowing that there's already 107. Although again, if they really want to bring back one of the full day expresses, obviously you're not going to be bringing back all of them. I would suggest bringing back this, but you change the route a little bit so that it doesn't duplicate the CES, it doesn't duplicate the C shoppers or what. I'm only saying this because NEL is like gonna kaboom at any instant. Woodley, as I cherish my 1 a.m. last bus, 679 has no demand. As expected, it's like, dear LTA Bus Planning League, what makes you think that a bus service that literally clones this thing, with the exception that it goes to like Sengkang, 671 is here, 679 is here. What makes you think that a literal clone of 671 that's inferior would actually get demand? This is one thing I just don't get it. Like, again, I do understand that this part of Sengkang, like this top half, this part of Sengkang is like 0 passengers. Oh my god. I do understand that like this part of Sengkang, like to the top of it, they deserve a bus service of their own as opposed to like 671. But I was like, guys, you literally have like one really simple example. Let me just show you. You guys could literally just make, okay, sorry. If you want to make 654 full day, I don't even care. Give up these stops, make it so that 654 gets extended like this, up, like this, and you know, just send it to Sengkang West Depot. Let this bus service start from Sengkang West Depot. It's actually, it reduces dead mileage at least. So I've talked about my idea, this thing, on weekdays, you let it go to the CBD. On weekends, you change this into a city shopper style bus service. In the style of like Service 36, looping at Tomlinson. Why not do this as opposed to introducing some bullshit 679 that does nothing, right? You could just extend 654 and just make it full day. Okay, even if it's not full day, at least make it so that it's like unidirectional in the sense of like A51E 960. Okay, A51E. Let's just say A51E. We'll just put there A51E style. Why not do this instead? So basically, my friends, his experiences were that 679, when it left UIC Shenton Way, it has like 0 passengers. The representative of, yeah, we all know that. Yeah. Oops. But yes, instead of having 679, you literally just oh my god, just channel your resources into 654 instead. Legit. Much copium. Should one of the latest CDS be replaced by 501 instead? Okay, So a recap of 501's old route. It is actually, now that Fabian asked me this question, okay, I have very little knowledge on the new CDS services, but okay, I want you guys to tell me which new CDS does this route resemble. I'm gonna be quoting the residential sectors. Lorong Chuan, Boundary Road, Yio Chu Kang Link, Yio Chu Kang Road, and then it's like Hougang Avenue 2/8. And then you have, wait, what was it? 2810 Pongo. Then, okay, copy. You guys get it. And then there is the, this one is Ang Mo Kio Avenue 3. I'm recalling based on memory, by the way. Yio Chu Kang Road, Hougang Avenue 9. Hold on, 9/4/8, and then I'm pretty sure that the last stop is not Hougang Central Interchange, but it's Upper Serangoon Road. So maybe you guys are familiar with like the newer CDS, right? I want to tell you like, I'm sorry. I want you guys to tell me what services do these duplicate? Like which one of the new CDSs do the old express services listed here actually duplicate? Truncation 143, the Marina Center. 143, the Marina Center, actually. Okay, my friend's going to sleep. Alright, so yeah. Okay, the reason why 143 is hard to change is because there is this one unique part of 143 that literally no other bus service does. Maybe except the old 164, if I'm not mistaken. The TIPS 164. If I'm not mistaken, this thing applied the... And you know, before CT, Clemenceau Avenue and Clemenceau Avenue North, it ran all the way to... okay. Before CT was a thing, Clemenceau Avenue was one continuous stretch of road. Then CT broke it up into Clemenceau Avenue and Clemenceau Avenue North, and there is no way to actually link both of them. So yes, I could only remember like 164 doing this in the past, or even like the old TIPS 180. When PIE became a thing, when CT became a thing, this thing went bye-bye, and then this thing went via Dhoby Ghaut, Prinsep, Little India, Bukit Timah Road, copy DTL, and it goes all the way up, up to like Woodlands Center Road. But again, okay, that's the history part. 143 has this like super strong sector between Chinatown, Clemenceau Avenue, and Orchard. It's Tangs technically, but yeah, Toa Payoh. The pivot is actually Clemenceau Avenue, and it would be incredibly hard to break out 143 simply because of this sector. The reality is actually like that, because this thing is faster than, assuming Clemenceau Avenue doesn't get jammed, it's faster than this, it's faster than this, and this. Yeah, it's faster than these. Fresh coat of paint, correct. Oh, 680. They should make some of the CDS run during the crowded times of NEL, like around 2 to 3 p.m. Although, to be honest, I like that idea, but logistically, what kind of shift would you make it? Like, it's gonna be extremely difficult. Like, they would just make it so that, let's say you suggest, they run around 2 to 3 p.m., right? logistically, what would they think? They would say, haha, 851E style service. They would think of this. Terminate after lucky. You know what? You know what? You know what? We have actually discussed this before. 143, right? Because there's... Wait. Is there even another bus service towards Toa Payoh? Okay, you know what? I have some stupid idea, actually. We've actually discussed about this before. Believe it or not. Okay. So, 143, right? Why not? Yes, I'm not joking. Boing! In opposite direction, right? You make it come outside. I'm not gonna make it come outside here. I'm gonna make it like this. Because here's the thing, the only bus to Toa Payoh from Scott's Road is 143 at the moment. And the only bus to Trellis, besides 143, is Service 5. Why did I write my Service 5 like this? Just to confirm that I'm not stupid, let me check. Toa Payoh, Toa Payoh, Toa Payoh. Oh wait, there is technically 105 here as well. Yep. So, why did I say Service 5? Okay. 105 goes to Toa Payoh. And then if you want to go to like Scott's Newton Thompson Road, you have 5 and 54. So yeah. Not worth the trouble. Yeah, exactly that. After 15 years and change of operate. Let me tell you what actually happened to 143. You know that bozo named Ben Chua, who is in Benjamin Chua Ping An, who is in Yale right now because of his sus actions, which I will not describe. Basically, he did something sus in the toilet to a young boy. So he got caught by toilet transit staff. No, because the boy reported to a toilet transit staff, and then he was fired and yelled. He was on bail, but during his bail time, he still did TikToks with young boys, which is really creepy. Thankfully, he's in Yale right now, pretty much. But let me tell you what the thing about that guy. That guy, like you know the whole, you know that trial on like Service 77 is like 7, right? He was the one who started this nonsense, and he was the one behind the toilet transit announcement, like the please remember to take your belongings announcements or something like that. He was the voice behind that, if I'm not mistaken, and he basically created this thing called Hangul. No, I mean we call it Hangul because Korean buses are like that. It's just like this and like this, right? So eventually, this is what, because they took ideas from toilet transit. So right now they are like, haha, Woodlands Road. This shit was all started by Ben Chua himself. But let me tell you, this is not the end of it. Not only is he like rude to certain bus fans, like basically people were like commenting legitimate bad stuff. Like I mean like toilet transit fucked up. People were criticizing toilet transit, and then this guy was like trying to shut all of them up, and he was like extremely unprofessional and rude by his like online and even in real life conduct as well. So yeah. But one of the things was that during the SBS transit days, he found that 143's runtime was like really too tight, and he was like, he felt for the BCs. But you know what the fuck this guy did? This guy, when he took over Service 143, when Toilet Transit took over Service 143 in year 2016, okay, but his educational background is basically a private university. It was like Kaplan or Monash or something, then he somehow snuck his way into toilet transit because he knew how to sweet talk people. That's how he even became an executive in toilet transit back then. So as an executive, what did he do? Ha 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 ha. Every single toilet transit bus goyang bullshit from Bulim side, not Mandai side is another person named Daniel or something. Bulim side, this guy fucked up the run times. If you see toilet transit buses goyang, he was the main cause of it. Yeah, I'm not joking. Like, that guy was like a piece of work, legit. Granted, like there was a point in time whereby he really tried to change for the better, but his antics caught up to him. And by the way, this is the guy. Okay, as a Catholic myself, I do not condone when people try to force religion on other people. Bentra was one of those people who kept preaching Christianity to the point whereby even innocent bus enthusiasts who were free thinkers and didn't really want to have anything to do with the religion, he would literally like plead these people to put the cross sign on their Instagram profiles or something, and when Bentra got caught because of his shenanigans, they immediately removed it, which means that they were never faithful in the first place. Not that I'm surprised, because this is not the way to preach. And then, you know what? The two people who were brainwashed into Christianity by them, by Bentra and his like clique, both of them are under the hands of the ANS Babi right now. From a bad mentor to another bad mentor. Singapore bus enthusiast shenanigans. Stupid. It's so stupid, man. Like, the thing is, like, we can be talking about like all the bad decisions being done by the public transport operators, but the people who make such bad decisions are like, unsurprisingly, they are not even good people in the first place. Because it's like, you want people to accept Christ, right? You cannot be forcing people to like do things that they're not that they're not comfortable doing, right? Right? Yeah. It's like, oh my god. Yeah. 501 was pretty much it, but NEL exploding, I would love to see 501 back, honestly. Preach, sister. It should exist now, justified by saying different catchment areas like... okay, so the thing about 190 and 972 is that like 190 is the fastest way from Choa Chu Kang and Bukit Panjang to the city. And even at nighttime, it still operates as a straight line, quote-unquote, feeder bus service between Choa Chu Kang and Bukit Panjang, because it is the fastest. And 975 doesn't even serve the entire stretch of like Bukit Panjang route, unlike 190. Whereas 972 actually takes people inside Senja, Jelapang, Segar, Fajar, Bangkit. So they have their own purposes. That's the reason why 190 and 972 can survive. Even if you make DTL popular, no, people are still going to take 190 and 972 because there is no DTL at Orchard, Somerset, and Dhoby Ghat. If they have a bus to their doorstep, haha, Lucky Plaza, or like Maritas Mandarin, Somerset 313, Dhoby Ghat, they will take the bus. They wouldn't take the train. Let 45... Sorry, I already forgot. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's... Oh, okay, it's this thing. You know what? I don't even mind extending this bus service. Why stand when you can just sit down? I know, right? Tell that... Okay. okay, so SG Crack Routes said, why stand when you could just sit down? Tell it to this fucking idiot who wants to cut all bus routes and push people to MRT. This guy's a nutcase. And he's still brainwashing people on Reddit, apparently. So that guy is the polar opposite of STC. One of them is an MRT extremist. The other group of people, they are rabbit bus extremists. And both of them, they keep bickering. And me, I'm just sitting here watching them explode because both of them tried to do stupid things to me and my friends. So I defended me and myself and my friends, and that's how basically, yeah, the beef started. Yeah, I know, right? Like, the thing is that, like, some people, even if they hate each other, they could peacefully coexist. No, these people decided to start shit with me. The STC's leader decided to go on an extremist rampage, forcing people to accept his ideas. And when I called him out on this bullshit, he was unhappy with me, and then that's how the 29 demerit points all started. I know, right? Whoever wins, we lose. And the only way to win is we win against them, we educate the public. That's why my channel is designed to educate the public, and basically for the stupid kids who try to talk whack, I basically yeah, not that I want to be rude, but seriously, like, the more these people get influenced by the two rogue groups, the more ordinary Singaporeans suffer. So I need to do my part before I return to Japan. Even if I return to Japan, I can still make the yapping videos, obviously. No more filming content, but I can still make the yapping videos, of course, when these people try to get out of line. ETL TEL. Although, to be honest, right, this actually operates on the assumption that you are even remotely close to Orchard MRT in the first place. So if you are not near Orchard MRT, I would rather you just take 190 and 972 and sit through the jam. It'll still be faster than, like, you sitting on a jam and you have a lot of like mobile data, right? You could still use your phone, do your own thing on board the bus. It's actually quite relaxing. Better than having to training to be commuter, squeeze in the train. That was basically a joke song that I came up with in response to one of the extremists trying to force people to stand and squeeze inside MRT trains. Basically the Oshiya, the train pushers. Yeah, fuck conscription, honestly. But it's very weird when you have a literal PES F person trying to force people to PES A inside the train, which is like, what the or PES A to the train station under the hot sun. Correct. No, DTL just, even if DTL has the capacity, many people would still prefer 190 and 972. Unless you're telling me you have like some high-speed rail between Orchard and Bukit Panjang, then okay, I will shut my mouth. But then again, said high-speed rail, it'll probably be expensive, so people would still take 190 and 972 in the first place. Haha. It would be faster as compared to like standing in the train and cramping on. Yeah, here's the thing. It's like hub spoke cannot be taken to the extreme. If you eliminate all the trunk routes and you're only left with the feeders, right? Or you don't even run the feeders and you just run MRT like Japan style, that's the bad thing about public transport in Japan. The connectivity absolutely fucking sucks, and the frequency fucking sucks as well. In the suburbs, obviously. Even a Tampines suburb in Japan, like Matsudo, suffers. But then again, where was I? Even if you don't run, okay, like if you don't run the buses, you just run trains. Good luck to your trains. You would strain the system a lot. A lot. Even if you run 10 cars, 15 cars, your train system will be strained to fuck. Do you even have enough space to build like 10 or 15 car train stations in Singapore in the first place? In fact, I think Little India and Rocher could be a 15 car station. 10, 15 car station. Yeah, that's why. Even with Bendis, it was struck. Yes, and the idea 972 is born is to offload 190 and its doorstep. And by the way, okay, in case you didn't know, I was born in 1999. I have lived through the era whereby the 190s would get completely packed to the door, even with Bendy buses spamming at 1 minute frequency. So people who were born after 972 got introduced, we could say it to them, but they would not have an easy time under trying to imagine how things were like back then. Okay, so yeah, LRT, BP LRT sucks. It's a glorified roller coaster. Kyuko, yeah. Okay. Every 5 minutes defeats the purpose. No, I'm joking, but like, the only way you are able to kill off 190 and 972 is to have a high-speed rail between Orchard and Bukit Panjang. Basically, what I'm saying is 190 and 972 are so popular, and for good reason. CRL is not getting it, yeah. 972 likes service doing Sengkang West and Buangkok Crescent and Link and Hougang Avenue 4 and 9, Serangoon North Avenue 4, 1, Serangoon Garden, Lorong Chuan, and Express to Stevens Orchard work. Yes, if and only if you have Orchard ITH, so you don't unnecessarily you don't even have to run Express, so that you don't unnecessarily overstretch the service. So the forward bound, you call Lucky Plaza. Shit. No, actually, you just make it run like. Okay, never mind. What am I talking about? Okay, Orchard Road, Grant Road, Orchard Boulevard, terminate. Then the reverse bound, I would say. Just do the same thing. Like, no, actually, no. Make it exit like Grant Road or no. This is a car road. This is not a bus road. Make it so that like this thing, I wanted to serve this area, but okay, you know what? Fuck it. Exit Patterson Road. Imagine the ITH is here. Patterson Road, Grant Road, Orchard Link. Hit this bus stop. Hit this bus stop. Go back up. You need these two bus stops. You need these bus stops a lot. I mean, either one of these. You get my point. Your 972 like service from East would only work if there was an Orchard ITH. Correct. Like you know Ashri, he works in like Mandai, right? Even he has memories of 190 under SBS being packed to the core. Yeah, 1994. Correct. Wait, 1994 it was extended from like Bukit Panjang to Choa Chu Kang, right? Last time it was 75 going to Choa Chu Kang. Then they swapped it. 75 got truncated to Bukit Panjang and 190 got extended to Choa Chu Kang. Because 190 ate up the old 179 as well. Yeah, correct. Why not we start... Okay, let's imagine... Express... Okay, I'm not saying we should do this, but... Let's imagine if Singapore actually had express trains. Not saying that it will kill off 190 or 972. I don't think realistically you are ever gonna kill off 190 or 972. And people who think that are just borderline schizo, but... Let's get creative and let's think of how express trains would function like in Singapore. Again, I apologize for the resolution, but let's start with DTL since it's the hot topic. Every single in-between station is useless pretty much. So we'll let it call Beauty World, Bukit Panjang, King Albert Park as well, Botanic Gardens, Stevens, Newton, Little India, Bugis. Okay, you have to call all stops within the city sector. Fort Canning you can skip. Bencoolen you can skip. Actually no, oh wait. I'm tempted to call Rocher and Jalan Besar, but I think it's a waste of time. Let's just call Jalan Besar. And let's call Geylang Baru, MacPherson. We'll call Bedok Reservoir. Kaki Bukit, they can just take local. We'll call Tampines and we'll call Expo. And Sungai Bedok. Unless anybody disagrees. Call Bencoolen and skip Jalan Besar. Okay, got it. I wanted to call Kaki Bukit, but it'll be too many stops. Bencoolen. Yeah, something like that. Okay, but DTL is like quite hard to like design an express. NEL is actually easier. NEL right? Call Sengkang, call Pongo Coast. And then I also want a new station called Konijima. Just a fake one. So that I could make this thing look like Hanzomon Line and Tobu Skytree Line and Tokyu Den Toshi Line, but I'm gonna call it Den and Twashi Line. But anyway, yeah. Konijima. Imagine Coney Island had an NEL train station. Okay, never mind. I'm going off topic. We skip Buangkok. We call Hougang, call Serangoon, skip. Little India, Dhoby Ghat, skip Clarke Quay, Chinatown, Outram Park, Harbourfront. NEL is actually pretty easy to do. Okay, and North-South line, this is... I don't like this one. Woodlands, Sembawang, Yishun, Ang Mo Kio, Bishan, Toa Payoh, Newton, Orchard, Somerset, Dhoby Ghat, City Hall, Raffles Place. NSL Rapid doesn't really work, honestly. Fuck it. Choa Chu Kang, all the way to Woodlands. I don't even want to skip Bukit Batok. Okay, I don't like this. Never mind. Fuck it. Okay. Circle line, don't even think of it. Don't. Just don't. It's a circular line for a reason. It's not Yamanote line. Circle line is not Yamanote line. But if you're talking about all stop, then okay, fine. Circle line is more of like Musashino line. And it'll become a different kind of Musashino line in the future because there's like the Sentosa branch as well. Because, yeah. Oh my god, I need to stretch. Okay, then, oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's focus. Okay, we have 2 more lines. East-West line, okay. Pasir Ris, Tampines, we skip Simei, Tanah Merah, we call Bedok as well. And then Paya Lebar, Bugis, City Hall, Raffles Place, we need to call Tanjong Pagar, Outram Park. Skip. Buona Vista, Clementi, Jurong East. Skip. Actually, to be honest, I wanted to call Lakeside. Fuck it, let's just let them take local. No, honestly, like, we have to let them call all local stops from Tuas Link. Because, for obvious reasons. East-West line could run express. Now the fun part is actually Thomson East Coast line. Wait, any disagreements actually? East-West line is a bit hard, I agree. Terminate at Boon Lay if you want express. Because I'm following Japanese parent. TL has taken off some loop from the north. Northern Station. Skip the southern sector minus CBD. CCL is just like the interchange stations in Kent Ridge. Kaki Bukit last station express to Bencoolen, but start from Changi. I agree. West and East separate commuter rapid service. I agree as well. Bencoolen is useful because of Bras Basah link. Oh yeah, you guys are smarter than me. This is why I'm a bus fan and not a train fan. Okay, now let's move on to East West Line should call Kallang. Actually, does Kallang even have that many people in the first place? But I'll take that into consideration. Take Woodlands Express to Caldecott. I got it. Actually no, cause hold on. Okay, now for Thompson East Coast Line, right? Okay, I'm just gonna zoom all the way in. Oh my god, yeah. All right. Call. Okay, wait. Call. Skip. Call. Bright Hill, I will skip because if they want to transfer to Cross Island Line, right? I will. The distance between Woodlands and Bright Hill is not even that far, so I will segregate them. I will force them to take the local. Mayflower, skip Upper Thompson, call Caldecott, call Stevens, call Orchard, skip, call Outram Park, skip Maxwell, call Shenton Way, call Marina Bay. Marina South, you can skip it unless this happens to be like what, the Tengah Line interchange station. Gardens by the Bay, I will make this thing call, you know, like Okachimachi Station, Keihin-Toku Line, right? Okachimachi Station, weekend only. Call Tanjong Rhu, skip, call Marine Parade, call Marine Terrace, skip Siglap, skip Bayshore, call Bedok South, and Sungai Bedok. That's how I would do an express service for TL. Any disagreements? Because I know Fabian suggested like Woodlands all the way to Caldecott skip. But I think this is like fair enough. Unless you guys find it slow. Unless you want to skip Tanjong Rhu, okay, because I felt that there were people who needed Tanjong Rhu, okay. So essentially, you would have a rapid service from like from Marine Parade to Gardens by the Bay on weekends, and then on weekdays it's Marine Parade to Marina Bay. Holy crap, that'll just kill off 196E. Oh, okay, I see your reasoning right now. But it's because Tanjong Rhu has like the crappiest access ever, especially towards the west. I was like, I want to give them some form of like compensation. But you do have a point as well, that the station is like quite empty. Even Katong Park is like kind of empty as well. Okay, good night SG buses. Thanks for joining the stream. Bye bye. Okay, regular rapid. Hub spoke to a bus connection. Oh, you want to call Upper Thompson as well? Okay. In exchange for deleting off Tanjong Rhu, we will let it call Upper Thompson. Oh my god, but it's like Mayflower, Upper Thompson, Caldecott. But yes. Unless you want to make this thing a weekday only. I don't know. Weekday only. Up to you. But you see, there's a reason why I skipped Bright Hill is because it is so damn near from like Woodlands. I'm just gonna make them take the local. Because Express is meant to take people down and not really meant to take people like this. But I give them Circle Line. I skip Cross Island Line, I give them Circle Line. You know what? Yes. Bright Hill should not have rapid service because just funnel the local people into Bright Hill. So yes, skip Upper Thompson. We just, yeah, I think this is fair enough. I call Woodland South because it's like the end station. So to make it fair for like Woodlands in general. Because Woodland South, there are people actually. All lines are limited by their capacity. What hope is there for rapid service? I know, right? But this is more of like imaginative, actually. Like if Singapore had like rapid MRT services. MRT line suffering from success, correct. NYC, yeah, NYC is actually good for doing express routes. More so than like Japan. 44 is actually pretty good now. Like, to the point where I actually have doubts. Like, you know, like, you know 44 and, LCS 2, right? LCS 1, they will stay, if I'm not mistaken. 44 and LCS 2 are basically gonna get withdrawn after Cross Island Line E opens. And after the Changi and after Changi Airport T5 opens. 44 would say bye-bye. Not that 44 even goes T5 in the first place, but here's the thing. Because 44 actually calls T1, 2, 3, 4 and not T5, and the fact that 44 calls Pongo Coast where there is no Cross Island Line E at all, North Shore also doesn't have Cross Island Line E. It has a poor connectivity to the outside world as well because there is no 117 immediately nearby. There's no 117, so yeah. I foresee that LCS2 is probably gonna bye-bye, but I foresee that this thing is going to become the second 976, just like how 870 has. I was told by Norman Abdullah that it has been spared from rationalization, and this one is permanent. This one is permanent now, and this one, if you really give it time for the demand to build up, it might become permanent, and it might become better than Cross Island Line E. Is basically what I think of it. $167 off peak and keep the current style during peak. Oh, I get what you mean. It's like, okay, because the rumors are that like not the rumors, but like they're gonna silently implement 20-minute during peak hours and 30-minute during off peak, right? So yes, 44 could actually become something like 167, but with limited operating hours. It depends if you want limited. Depends if you want full day or like. No, I think full day is not needed. I think the current arrangement is fine, but feel free to disagree. If you think 44's demand has grown to the point whereby it should become full day, 20 peak and 30 off peak. Yeah, correct. No, 44 is designed to call Riviera. 44's okay, how do I put this? Like, you do know that there were some like demo bus services like these that never actually made it, right? As well as this thing and this thing. This was replaced by 117, and this was replaced by 102 trolling in Sengkang West. And 34E was one of the demo services. It was supposed to clone 34 basically. But they decided that no, we're gonna give it Riviera. So they converted it. You cannot call it 34E anymore. So, and then they decided not to charge express fares. If not, people would be mad. So the demo service is 34E. I have confirmed it because like I asked like I asked my friend who had LTA intel, like legit intel, not like oh where's your source, like where are you hearing it from? No, I basically have like legit LTA intel through my friend who communicates through me well, basically. So 34E is the demo, and this thing is basically the final result, the end product of it. The thing is like, many bus enthusiasts are so fixated on like, I want your intel to be 100% correct. But here's the thing. Without my intel, you guys wouldn't even know that these bus services existed as demos. You get what I mean? So that's the whole point of my like channel in the first place. To give you guys early information to see which ones eventually make it and which ones didn't make it. In fact, there was even supposed to be a like Bukit Merah feeder that's like, unlike 139, yes, it goes inside Lengkok Bahru, but it's supposed to hub spoke people to Red Hill MRT, but they decided that not to do it and they scrapped this one. So this one became a demo service as well. Not really became a demo service, but like this service remained as a demo service and never saw the light at the end of the tunnel, basically. If you get what I mean. 3.110 and 858, I guess. Yeah, you could. Rapid BPLRT. Yeah. Oh no, you didn't actually miss much. It's just like route discussion. This is responding to Luke Teo. Okay. So basically, we just discussed about routes and we just saw other people's horrible suggestions as well, and yeah. It's already crowded, therefore 44 helps to take off some loading. Chili sauce. Yeah. Could have done that and let it complement 64. Yeah. Correct. To loop at Sterling and not make it call both sides like some people want. STC, they want 64 to be like bi-directional, pee poo poo. But yeah. No, but seriously, some of these people like they're fucking dumb. Like, you know the reason why rapid bus services will never be a thing in Singapore? Because LTA has already said that like they would do it in the form of feeder express and do it in the form of CDS, both of which those extremists hate. So yeah. So you kind of understand like what the community has to deal with. They have to deal with a fucking MRT extremist who dislikes buses to the core and says that if you take bus long distance and do not use MRT as part of your journey, I will throw you to Yale. And then there's also another group of enthusiasts that's like extremists, STC, and their rabid buses. And then there are like some of my viewers, no offense, but like you guys saw their comments, right? Do you guys see how one person blue ticks me, one person isn't good in English, but just doesn't want to improve, and then lately there has been another one. He just comments like really dumb things. When I call him out for it, I call him out on Facebook and stuff like that. He fucking deletes his own comments, and I'm like, I'm not saying you have to like comment or anything. And if you want to comment, it's like, can you at least take time, I don't care how long you take, to make it coherent before hitting post, reply, comment, or anything. Here's the thing, like, I'm not like that strict or anything. I allow you guys to comment whatever you want. The thing is that like, when some people, they just like, no, despite multiple reminders, they are still in their own world, or like, I mean, even that's fine, but it's like, they still comment like the stupidest things on earth. I tell them what went wrong with their comment, they don't want to improve, they continue commenting stupid things. So yeah, that yeah. Pasir walk. I mean, when it comes to Pasir walk, right, you literally have a bunch of idiots telling people to walk from Lucky Plaza to opposite Scotts Road in the fucking rain because I made 518 skip Orchard, Bras Basah, Raffles Hotel, Suntec, and Bayfront because I want you to embrace my rapid bus service that completely skips Temasek Poly because it is windy. I want my buses to be Sonic the Hedgehog. Ugh. Yeah, I know, right? Pasir to walk because of roads. It's like there's a reason why 502 and 518. I mean, 502 used to be bi-directional, but there's a reason why 518 calls here and not here. By the way, like, and not here. But these people have like this insane hatred for like unidirectional long loop bus services, citing that why does only Singapore in the entire world have like express unidirectional loop bus services? You don't care about like these bus captain welfare. I don't like cloud bus because of the unreliability of the service. Meow. They are legit like this. I need to take my charger. You know, right? Like, them being stupid is one thing. Them being stubborn is another thing. Even if they're stubborn, okay, fine, maybe they're just stubborn people in general. Them actually wanting to show LTA their bullshit and are hoping that LTA implements their bullshit is another thing. I'm surprised they still have a fucking exco inside there. I know they're focusing on trains right now, but even their trains, like, what the fuck is their freight lines? I never understand. It's like, they are like so anti-car to the point whereby they would fuck over every single other road user just to make their buses go faster. Even when I tell them that some of their rabid bus services duplicate MRT completely, like service 30, they don't want to listen, and they're like, you know, like when the MRT breaks down, and they are like not bus fans, they are just normal people. No offense, but like, they brainwash normal people because they cannot brainwash actual bus enthusiasts or industry experts. It's like, when there's an MRT breakdown, we don't even need to run our bridging bus. Our Sonic the Hedgehog rapid buses will save the world. But then, when the MRT doesn't break down, your rapid buses would carry air. You realize that, right? Nobody wants to take the bus anymore because it's no longer doorstep. Yeah, that fucking idiot keeps saying stuff like, oh, 36 will be rationalized, 36B will be rationalized because there is a high degree of duplication between 36B and the Thomson East Coast Line stations. Even though, as we all know, Suntec doesn't have TEL, Bras Basah Raffles Hotel doesn't have TEL, Dhoby Ghaut doesn't have TEL, Somerset doesn't have TEL, and Delphi Orchard doesn't have TEL. I mean, they have to like walk 10 to 15 minutes just to go down to the fucking TL platform via NSL. You see? Like, this. Think before you hit comment. But these people don't want to listen, so correct. In fact, by the way, Suntec, right? You know, Puicher, sometimes he actually drives like 518. He flies and then he goes down to buy Shake Shack. He basically, either this bus stop you can use a toilet. You could lay over here or you could lay over here. It's up to you. But this one is way more. This one is actually way more. It's better for layover because this bus stop is like. you would block people. But this one is an island bus stop. It should be an island if I'm not mistaken. If it's not an island, I'm sorry, but I can be dumb sometimes. But this one, it's like, this is actually a good layover spot because the bus stop is big. So here's the thing, like, I don't mind if you tighten the runtime, but you give me a chance to have a toilet break here. And you inform passengers that the bus will be taking a break over here. And I don't think people will even mind. In fact, they would be like, oh, I can spend a longer time in the bus, time to watch like my favorite K-drama or something. Because my bus will take quite some time before it reaches Tampines and Pasir Ris. Like, there are many solutions, right? Like, the route makes sense, it's fine, but that's their biggest problem. They change routes like deciding on what outfit to wear on any particular day. That's their problem. Oh yeah, it's an island bus stop. Yeah, Changi Airport or Siglap Loop services. True. Yeah, Siglap, they used to have like a container. That's the thing. Should be accepted for some long services. I even saw like, okay, there is another toilet break spot at I think Tolokura. Yeah. Okay, this bus stop over here, it's a toilet break stop. What bus is here? It's 33 and 155. But this is in the case of 33. If you urgently need to use a toilet, you could get down here. And you're not really gonna block anybody. Honestly, right, ADE I don't mind, because even if your idea doesn't turn out well, at least you're focusing on a route variant and you're not like those idiots trying to change the parent service to skip stop right. If your ADE conceptually is a variant of an existing route, I could just close one eye, honestly. As long as it makes sense conceptually, I would accept it. 21 and 8, make 28 loop in and out of Tampines and extend feeder route to become trunk. Make 28 go to Loyang Depot. What the man, like, it's so stupid. Merge 38 and 22. Yeah, that was the worst. Who in the right mind merges? 38 is already a merger between 220 and 290. So why would you merge it with another feeder again? Like, doesn't make sense. The 821 and 28 thing is so dumb. Regardless of whether it's like rage bait or not, but yeah. Some people shouldn't be planning bus routes, I agree. Reminder, yeah, they should have reminders. Yeah, like some people might be petty about it. I will never forget like what the fuck they did with like, oh my god, like, okay, it's on. Oh my god, I will never forget how these people pretty much ruined Tampines. Like basically, you know that time like where I showed you how they messed up service 18 and 28, right? They were like I don't even know what they did. It's the service 5 split into 2 thing, which means my last bus would be compromised by them. There's a thing with service 5, and then there's a thing with service 8. I completely forgot what the fuck they did with it. Oh, they sent service, oh yeah, I remember. They sent service 8 to like, what? Changi Business Park, isn't it? And then they were like, oh, service 21 take over this sector. Pee pee poo poo, service 21 to Tampines. And you know what they did? Service 28, they're like, I'm going to make service 28, I'm gonna make service 28 actually, do this thing, and I'll send service 28 to Loyang Depot. Genuinely, you are a dumbass. Oh my god. And like I told people before, like, what Why do you have like this need to make these bus services not straight? Just why? There is nothing wrong with 29. 29 is literally this. Service tree already whines. Service tree already whines. They are doing all this because they just hate the existence of service 291. Like they just hate it for some I don't know what reason. I don't know. Even if it's rage bait, the fact that these ideas in some form or another are actually present in their map is really confusing. And the fact that some bus enthusiasts, I don't even care about like the non-bus enthusiast people. They aren't bus enthusiasts, so I wouldn't expect them to know. And I wouldn't be surprised if they fall into the extremist trap. The fact that they still have like some sort of like bus enthusiast, bus exco, doing all this rabid bus routes and the trunk eating feeder bullshit is just beyond me. Like, and like all three of them were basically all three or like four of them or five of them were basically mad that I quote unquote destroyed their reputation, and I got 29 demerit points out of it. Haha. One lane road, yeah. That one I can agree, but it's no reason to remove 291 because of it. Yeah, 291 could have had bendies, but you know what? 293 is parked on the bendy bus side, so at least, yeah. Maybe merge one. Oh yeah, by the way, do you know the actual reason why 148 and 142 cannot merge, right? Okay, there are actually two scenarios. Okay, not really two scenarios, but there are actually, okay, maybe I should just explain. If 148, look, if you're 148, it's like this, and then, okay, you know what? Somehow, some way, I don't even know. Ignore this part basically. If your 148 was direct towards Bidadari ITH, this is okay because it's basically just a mere extension of 142 to Bidadari. This one's actually fine. If you widen the roads, you can even use bendy buses. I'm not kidding. But the reason why you cannot do it when 148 does this is because... Wait. 148 goes inside here. Yeah, 148 goes inside here. The reason why you have to let them remain split is because, like I told you guys before, this part of the massive congestion here, it's going to be brought over to the residents over here. 148 is literally the only bus service doing this. So, because of this simple fact, you cannot merge them together. If 148 really took the straightest route into Woodley Interchange, then okay, fine, you can merge them. But now that there's actually this sector, you cannot merge them. But some people just don't understand this logic. When I tell them this logic as is, they get mad at me. Because Singaporeans cannot have nice things, that kind of thing. Cutting the Yio Chu Kang industrial area to Avenue 4, yeah, what the man, yeah. Show an era of bus route planning. Feeder merger then extend because of there were no distance fares. It was kind of like the fare stages. So 38, service 3, they kind of like rigged fare stages in order to not make these people susceptible to trunk fare. So yeah. And service 3, there was a legit reason to extend it because people wanted the hub spoke at Loyang Avenue, Tampines Avenue 7 and 2. Both 294 and 357, they would actually benefit from the bidirectional hub spoke bus stops. The three pivots, one at Tampines Avenue 2, one at Tampines Avenue 7, and one at Loyang Avenue. You could count Pasir Ris Drive 1 as part of like Loyang Avenue as well. That one is a legitimate reason to extend them. Same for 38. They want to pivot both Simei Street 1 and 4, as well as like Bedok South Road and Bedok South Avenue 3 to Tanah Merah MRT. Tanah Merah MRT is your pivot. And every time they create all these pivots, they take the straightest route. They don't wind unnecessarily. It's just the straightest route linking between both X feeder services. Yeah, the 265 nonsense. I told people don't change the order of 265. They didn't want to listen. It's not like 911 East Loop whereby changing the order doesn't really matter, but the 265, you change the order, it's just gonna duplicate service 88. Which I'm like, no, don't make it duplicate service 88, if anything. You have to call street 53 first, followed by 52, then 54. You cannot change the order. This is a concept these people struggle with, genuinely. Yeah, it's like, I don't even understand why they have to change 5 and 175 for no fucking reason. When 5 and 175 are fine on their own. If anything, Service 5's runtime already allows bus captains to fly. Like, people who love to not be bound by OTA or time adherence, they could drive Service 5 and they would have a good time with it. And they are not so strict when it comes to like oh, I have to follow green when it comes to like Service 5, right? They're actually pretty lenient about Service 5 because they know the history of that bus service and why bus captains love or have to fly. It stretches back all the way to the C-word era, kind of. Letting people suffer with 70s poor frequency. I know, right? You can merge 68, 69, 60 for the low. Yeah. Avenue 3. Yeah, Avenue 3 to 2 is quite tight. That's why. Hey, I forgot if like 357. Okay, 357 probably did. Wait, I forgot. Sorry. 359 used to have like VO2. Is it VO2X? Some of the fragments of Pasir Ris feeders they had DDs, but 357 was like decent. But the people wanted better. They wanted to access like more. They just wanted a better hub spoke from Pasir Ris Drive 1 and Loyang Avenue. And the people in Tampines Street 21 and 23, near Street 23, they wanted like a better hub spoke along Avenue 2 and 7. Like they wanted the bus to reach like the former Tampines Junior College. Now it's occupied by like Temasek JC or something, but yeah. No, 357's demand was okay-ish because it was the only service that served Street 71 and Street 21. Even up to today, only service 3 serves Street 21. Now there's 68 along Street 71 as well. The current 68, obviously. Okay, to answer your question, SMRT bus, Sengkang ITH, Sengkang Interchange is already more or less an ITH. Toa Payoh Interchange is also more or less already an ITH. Clementi is also more or less already an ITH. The same can be said for like, what other bus interchanges are there? But if your bus interchange is outside, doesn't necessarily have to be like sheltered or anything. It doesn't have to be bound by a building, but you can just take it that Clementi, Ang Mo Kio, Toa Payoh, Sengkang, Boon Lay. These 5 places, you could use these as guidelines. They are already more or less ITHs, even if their official naming suggests otherwise. Like, conceptually, they're already ITHs in that sense. So hopefully that answers your question. If they love to merge feeders, tell them to merge 903 and don't give them ideas, please. Okay, so Fabian, 357 for Pasir Ris, they definitely had the intra-town travel. Perm Scanias, yeah. Sengkang merging with Compass. You know, like, with regards to like the Compassville thingy, right? I'll just show you guys one last time. I mean, I can keep showing you guys again the more I stream, but you see, right? This, oh shit. This general area, right? You could cut off this. You could cut off this entire road and make it so that Sengkang interchange gets expanded to like this. And your new entrance and exit, you could either do this or you can make it like a T junction. It's up to you, but I guess there's a reason why they made it into a... Actually, no. Make it so that there is a back entrance and exit, and a front entrance and exit as well. How about that? So you have more space to work with. You want to introduce your 501 or whatever express services, go on. Both the services they merge explain service trees and 113 CRBs, correct, and Bedok North Depot as well. Sengkang is an ITH that sucked because it was so small. Yes, Jukun technically ITH. Serangoon, yes. Pasir Ris is only the new one. The new one sucks, by the way. I prefer the old one. Make the interchange partial outdoor as long as more parking and bursts. I know, right? It's like not everything has to be enclosed. I like Clementi's design or whatever other quote-unquote ITH there is out there, because at the very least, like, I don't really like Boon Lay's design. I think Boon Lay is like, it's just being constricted and restrained by a mall. It's like, you know Jurong Point, right? I don't even know how to say this. This shit place named Jurong Point, the security there is a piece of shit, by the way. What they could have done, really, it's so disappointing. Like, what you guys could have... Do you really need 2 Jurong Points? Like, seriously? Who even shops here? No, I mean, like, do you even need that many shops? And the thing is, like, your bus interchange is only occupying, like, level 1. I'm not saying, like, the bus interchange has to occupy, like, the entire building. It's just level 1. Or basement in some cases, but, like, legit. Why don't you make it such that Boon Lay interchange, right? You carve it out like so that it's something like this. So you don't need to run like the end-on berths or anything. You could just build a bridge so that people could cross over, and then you could make it all sawtooth berths. Honestly, you want end-on berths? Okay, fine. You know what? Maybe if you really want to go to the extremes and put an end-on berth section, up to you. Make it so that the entrance is via Boon Lay Way. You don't run any buses along Boon Lay Way. You just concentrate them along Jurong West Central 3. Kill off the road here, and then this is how big of a bus interchange you could have. God damn it, my drawing looks like some form of like correction tape. You know correction tape, right? And then there's like this thingy over here. My drawing looks like some form of like correction tape. Oh my god. Memories. Like during exams, correction tape was like banned because use it at your own risk. But I love my correction tape era. 241 334 285. I know, right? Yeah. I think they should make the entry from Sengkang Square 4 lanes. I agree. 2 for buses. Like, you know why? The buses, you do it like Woodlands, not really, but like car, bus, car. This is not anti-car, by the way. This is how to integrate properly. So, you know what? You could even make this car sector like underground. You know, underground like this. So essentially, you have a car sector. You have a car sector going out there. Fabian, this is what you're referring to, right? Like, this is Sengkang Square. I know I shouldn't be putting Boon Lay over here, but you get the point. And then over here, obviously, it's Compass Vale Road. This is what you mean, right? And then obviously this is the interchange. Make LTA realize that, okay, but they have to destroy the road, so I think it's a little too late already, to be honest. I mean, I know this is not realistic, but it's something that could have happened. So we're just discussing what we could have happened. Yeah, Ang Mo Kio is technically... Ang Mo Kio is like Clementi. They are technically partially outdoors. Yeah, I like Ang Mo Kio as well. The reason why Ang Mo Kio is crowded is because the roads outside suck and there is no other exit. It's only exit through Ang Mo Kio Avenue 8. And it's more of like, there are just many buses there, and it doesn't help that Ang Mo Kio Avenue 8 and 3, the junction is like so nearby, and that's it. Serangoon is, I say Sengkang is like slightly better than Serangoon, but it's still bad. Had more land to work with, but it's not just the planners and developers not being future-proof enough. It's more of like, sometimes they do get bullied by URA, like a statutory board bullying another statutory board, or like private developer bullying LTA as well, not giving them enough space to crayon stuff. Traveling to another country by asking them to go east. You know what? Even I'm not supposed to be saying this, right? But you know, even politically, right? I would foresee that, like, if people actually do wake up and vote correctly, the east of Singapore is gonna be the left-wing section of Singapore, and the west of Singapore would basically be like Texas. No, not Texas. Sorry, Utah. Because Utah is like the reddest state. The reddest state is pretty much like Queenstown and Tanjong Pagar and fucking Jurong Central right now. But yeah. Next has got that empty land behind. I don't even know what that's reserved for, to be honest. Toa Payoh ITH made the developers too ambitious. Yeah. Boils down to the planners back then and didn't foresee on how demand would grow. Serangoon is one thing. Yeah, the car park is fine, right? But why are they shifting the buses away? I have no idea. But they're like, we want people to seamlessly transfer from like Circle Line and Northeast Line. But even if you wanted that, right, you could have put the fucking bus interchange at the open space and not inside NEX, right? It's just next door. Like, you don't need the bus interchange to be integrated with another building, you know. But people are stupid, and the person running from the red line is also stupid. Like that stupid block. You got a MRT extremist, you got a bus extremist as well. And from the red line is a stupid MRT extremist that thinks you deserve to go to Yale if you take a bus long distance. Stupid person, honestly. Big space, make it aircon and renovate. Even Bukit Batok or Bishan, they could just put aircon, honestly. Woodlands. Yeah, Woodlands. Hougang ITH is gonna be too small and they will kick some out to... I don't think they will kick it to Loop. You know, if anything, they would just kick it to Kovan Hub. And there is also like that bus... Okay, there is this bus park, right? Sorry. There is also this bus park at Hougang Avenue 4, if I'm not mistaken. You know this thing over here, right? You could make use of this. I feel. Just saying, I feel you could make use of this. Hougang need ITH? Hell no. It's just greedy developers, honestly. Jurong East ITH, oh my god. No, actually, Jurong East ITH is actually pretty decent because they actually allocated enough space for it. It was one of the only times whereby LTA had the space to themselves because on top it's an MRT station, I mean East West Line, North South Line, and Jurong Region Line, and below it's a bus interchange. So there is no other statutory board to bully LTA. In the case of Jurong East ITH, Jurong East interchange, whatever you call it, Jurong East ITH, there is no other statutory board to bully them. Seems to want out to be ITH. I'm telling them, nah, it's unrealistic. It's also probably pressure from like URA or like private developers as well. This is why I don't like URA or the private developers. They are like constantly cutting down rainforest, cutting down forests just to build their stupid concrete things, concrete structures. Shift some to JTH. Yeah, they have to, but yeah. Bus park is dumb. Barely see any use. You know what? Just give it some use, right? Jurong East ITH needs to be big enough because of the number of services there, and please let it be partial outdoor. Although, to be honest, the partial outdoor would depend on how big the the Jurong Region Line station is. Actually, wait. I have the map here, right? Do they actually show Jurong Region Line from here? Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Where am I? Okay, here. Actually... Oh yeah, it could be outdoors. It could. Okay, you know why? You have a mall and 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 a mall. You have so many malls here. You have so many empty space to build your fucking malls or whatever you call them. Please, for the love of God, allocate this entire space to bus interchange. Please allocate the entire space to bus interchange. You don't need more malls. I know Jurong East is often touted as the the second CBD, but bro, your second CBD is already here. You don't need. That's my point. Tampines ITH, basically just imagine the current site but walled off, like Woodlands. Because Tampines ITH has unfortunately already been confirmed, when there is absolutely nothing wrong with the current Tampines interchange. But I mean, they're probably going to keep the Benny Bus lots as well, because you cannot just modify the space. So yeah. I don't know, whatever that's going to replace Tampines interchange, like the building that's going to be built above, it's going to look really weird because the 293 side of Tampines interchange, it looks weird. So good luck with that. Bishan, okay, Bishan ITH is literally just next door. Yeah. Yio Chu Kang Why does Yio Chu Kang even need an ITH? Might as well make it Mary Brown HQ. I would visit it. GTH, yes, I think GTH is fine as well. Mall becomes like Bedok or Pasir Ris. I dislike Pasir Ris ITH with a burning passion. That is like the most inefficient fucking design ever. I hate that place. I genuinely hate that place. Yeah. Oh my god, I have a comments already. Bishan Irishi can become a normal car park. Something like that. Ground floor, I don't know, just turned into a normal car park. Yeah. Jurong East Jaywalk. Connection of the malls in Pasir Ris, connecting White Sands to the hawker center to downtown East. My god, that would actually look futuristic, right? Although, to be honest, it doesn't really fit the theme of Pasir Ris because Pasir Ris is just destined to be more natural. If you wanted to pull it off, you might pull it off in like some futuristic town and not Pasir Ris. I mean, I do get where you're coming from, but it's like it just doesn't really fit the whole seaside town theme. And if you really wanted to do that, you have to take into the consideration of the soil over there because it's next to a mangrove. You don't want to keep building viaduct over viaduct over viaduct over linkway over. You get what I mean, right? It's because that area is like near a mangrove and you don't want to mess with a mangrove. That thing protects your city or country from a flood. So yeah, I just think they are stupid. Let it go to JLD, correct. Downtown East hasn't felt seaside theme for a while. It's so sad, like, dude, like, I felt so sad for you guys. They destroyed Compass Point. Now they're gonna destroy Downtown East. Oh my god. You know what feels seaside more is actually Pasir Ris Hawker Center, the one in the middle. When that one feels more seaside than fucking Downtown East, you know something is really wrong. In fact, Pasir Ris Hawker Center is supposed to be more seaside park themed. But when that place feels more seaside because the park has like water bodies, when that place feels more seaside than the actual Downtown East, which is nearer to the sea, something is really wrong. No, okay. Thankfully, it's just a part of the mangrove. Hey, if they destroyed the entire mangrove, I hope Jesus would send them down there. Okay. Don't mess with nature, man. Only mess with it to a certain extent. I don't know how much of it, but like, it's a mangrove, man. Like, if they want to destroy their ecosystem, don't even call Singapore a garden city. Yes. Sungai Buloh is not enough. If any flooding occurs in Pasir Ris, if Singapore ever sinks, you can only blame them. This is why when that person tried to crash my live stream and tried to get people to vote for the incumbents, I dealt with them. So yeah. To be honest, Pasir Ris has the park. That one will still feel seaside. It will just, okay, at most, right, Pasir Ris would just feel like another marine parade just on a different corner of the island. I don't foresee it becoming that bad, but yeah. I'm sure okay, you want to know, okay, your saving grace is that Pasir Ris and Marine Parade, at least they feel somewhat seaside. Then you have this shithole of a town named Pongo. Remember, You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Pongo was like good. They ruined the place. Like seriously. You see Pongo, right? Go, 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 go. Let me tell you one thing. Beyond Pongo North Avenue, this entire fucking section should be forest. Mangroves. You want to have a park connector? Go ahead. Let it feel natural. The fact that they're destroying half of like Coney Island is fucked up. Pongo North Avenue should be the wall between nature and residential. But no, they decided to make only this part of Coney Island, which isn't even natural in the first place. Stupid. Then I have like idiots telling me that we should destroy nature more. Stupid. Okay, then if the creatures inside said nature ever decide to disturb you in your homes, don't blame me. Yes, Sengkang West, like northern part, you see? Okay, they still have some form of the park here, right? At the very least, but that it's still beautiful, I would say. But this part used to be forest. They destroyed it. You wanna know what's worse? If they want Bukit Batok West to develop, I'm like, okay, fine, don't touch these areas. But this entire area shouldn't exist. Tengah as a town should not exist. If you still want Jurong Region Line, divert Jurong Region Line to over here, please. Tengah should not exist. In fact, if you want Tengah so badly, right? Just develop this part. This part, leave it forest. Like, this part, leave it forest. This part, you develop it. Stupid. Like, this government is stupid. Pongo Road and now they ruined it. Yeah, we all used to take 82 down there. Stupid man. Tiong Bahru. Tiong Bahru. Since they rebuilt parts of Wawa Wet. Yeah, Wawa Wet doesn't even feel Wawa Wet anymore. And then I was talking about Compass Point also. If you find Downtown East sad, I would say Compass Point is sad as well. Now it's just some stupid ass mall. Thankfully, people filmed the old elevators as well. I had back then. I forgot what elevators they had back then. Go to GLT. Yeah. Wait, let me actually search up something. Pulling a 900A on 113 would actually make their 113 plan feasible. I cannot say sure about the demand of, but okay, at least this is still like a reasonable comment. Okay, although I don't really know how to respond to that. For the oh nice. Oh, never mind. It's accurate anyway. Pin. Can never have enough of. Oh my god. Now the new EDS looks a little bit nicer. No, but why would you foam electric buses? Yeah, I feel that the Buangkok Crescent actually feels okay-ish for a one-liner EDS. What the hell is this? What is this? Is he filming his own family? No, I'm not watching this. Nah. Why is this even being recommended to me? I'll watch this later. Okay. Was there any historical bus services that... Shut up. Shut up. Thankfully, you didn't respond to him. That guy is nuts. Wait, actually, no. Because other people might get confused. So... I hate it when YouTube does this. いい加減にしろよ。あ、マジで。遅いな。Where is it? Oh my god, I lost it. Okay, it's here. I think it's because your profile picture looks... The color looks so close to SG buses, so I get confused. Have I explained NR9 to NR22? No. Because I myself am not that familiar with the routes, and it's... All of the routes are already available on SG Wiki, so I didn't really feel the need to like regurgitate, because especially since I told people not to regurgitate, right? Even if you want to regurgitate, at least give some fun facts about the routes. If not, you're just copy pasting and not offering anything. God, I really hate it when they like, oh my... What? Wait. Oh my god. Guys. Oh my god, I really want to edit my comment, but okay. So that I could redirect people here. Okay. Just want to be thorough, okay. Actually being thorough. Wait, what was I doing? Yeah, Tim Mock is like, he's really nuts. Ay. Okay. Pongo Road and yeah. Ay. Compass Point is gentrification exhibit A. Actually, okay, I'm a little stupid. What does this word actually? Gentrification. Process of neighborhood change where higher income and higher educated residents move into a historically marginalized neighborhood. Housing costs rise and the neighborhood is physically transformed through new higher end construction and building upgrades, resulting in the displacement of... Yeah, not a good thing. Technically, Pongo is also one. They displaced the fishing village people. And he changed the spelling from Pongo to Pungo, basically, like I've always been saying. Oh, Schindler then and now. Okay. Good. Thank you. I was gonna research that. But it's like a really special Schindler. A maze for no reason. Although, to be honest, when it comes to mazes, right, I feel IMM is a maze. I feel Next is also a maze. Next has like one of the worst designs for a mall I've ever seen. I would say Next is worse than like current Compass Point. I'm gonna call it Compass Point. Current Compass Point is like, it's just way too many, like, let's say you have a pillar in the middle and you walk around like a little circle. It's just bad. They just modded the unique indicators. Yeah, the atrium is now level 2, which makes the mall look more cramped, unfortunately. Amazing floor. Half the time because it's boring. I go to Compass Point only because I need to upload videos. There's a decathlon. Like, Sengkang, Pongo, Pasir Ris, Choa Chu Kang, Tiong Bahru Plaza, Holland Village, Jurong Point, Chai Chi Bedok. These are basically the places whereby I upload my videos. Because Decathlon has the best Wi-Fi in Singapore. Woodley Mall's Wi-Fi is also good. Vivo City sometimes could be good, sometimes could be bad, depending on the crowd and depending on where you are standing. And there's also one more. Yes. This place also has like really awesome Starbucks. Okay, Starbucks Wi-Fi usually isn't good for uploading videos, but this place, I've discovered it because I am nearby hunting the CDS. You see the Starbucks logo over here? Again, I do not condone their association with that illegal state. I do not, by the way. No, but this place has one of the best Wi-Fis in this general area. It's kind of like on par with the Decathlon at... Where's the Decathlon? Decathlon. I think it's Center Point. Yeah. It actually, like, the Wi-Fi is actually on par with the Decathlon here, and the Decathlon here, the Wi-Fi isn't even like that good. Okay, Decathlon's Wi-Fi at 5 gigahertz, it uploads your video. Let's say your video is like an hour. It will take like around 20 to 30, usually 30 minutes to upload. This one, because it's not frequently patronized by people, this one, the Wi-Fi is actually awesome. It's like 1:4. Like 1 minute you upload 4 minutes worth of video. Decathlon is usually 1:2 or 1:3. McDonald's one, McDonald's for 4K videos, it's usually 1:1. But for normal HD videos, it's 1:2. Like 1 minute you upload 2 minutes worth of HD video. Decathlon and this place are the only places whereby they could properly upload your 4K videos. If it's just normal HD video, sometimes McDonald's does fine. Like, I'm recording from my HD phone and not my 4K phone because my 4K phone loves to overheat, so yeah. Next 2 little escalators, correct. They revamped Campus 1 again and moved the atrium to... Might as well not even have an atrium in the first place. Okay, but Woodley Mall, just to caution you, depending on how many people are inside or which spot you're standing in, the Wi-Fi's strength might vary. Because there might be some days whereby the Wi-Fi just goes absolutely poof. Oh, I forgot to mention Tampines Mall also has a Decathlon. The Wi-Fi there is like actually quite good, but on some days the Wi-Fi might go poof, so don't take it for granted. But Woodley Mall's Wi-Fi is generally good, especially if there's nobody around. Oh my god. But yes, any more questions? Because like, okay, the title of my, like, since there are many viewers right now, right? The title of my live stream is called what if the Pasir Ris Drive 10 bus stop was really unused, right? So, okay, I'm gonna have to like rediscuss this topic again. So if you see over here, right, there is a bus stop here, but there is an empty bus stop over here. So again, what probably happened was that, okay, NR15 probably like it used this road, but it may not have called this bus stop, so we will never know unless we have like the guide for NR15. However, in the case that like 358 West Loop has always been like this, or 359 has always been like this, and the old 358 never caught both sides like this, like in case old 358 was never like this and was always like this means that this bus stop was just put there as a provision but never really ever used, which is quite sad. Because like, imagine you have one bus service that's like coming from Pasir Ris Industrial Drive 1. Like, I mean, from Pasir Ris Drive 12, you already have like bus services going here and going here as well. Right now you have 39 going here. Like this. But I was thinking, what if we had another bus service that does this, does the hub spoke at Drive 1, goes to Drive 10. I'm not saying this because, oh, I really want to use the bus stop, but it's just convenient. Like, I Drive 1, hub spoke over here, send it to Drive 10, and send it to Drive 3, if I want to target Drive 3 at least. That bus route would be so good because you hub spoke here, but you offer people connectivity along here. And it's also near Elias MRT as well, so people from this side could access like Elias MRT better. Okay, not really because the bus stops are like kind of jank, right? But yeah. Drive 14. Wait, is there even a Drive 13? I know there's a 12. Oh, my bad. Horizontal, it's 1 and 3 for obvious reasons because it's horizontal. Vertical is like Drive 2, 4, 6. Oh, okay, I'm stupid. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And they could have a 14. Oh, wait, the 14 is already industrial. If they have a 14, it's gonna be here, by the way. Because I'm like, you see, right? You don't touch this part of like, it has to be natural. But since this part is already deforested to fuck, why not build shit here instead? Right? Dude, I hate these bugs in my room. If I see it again, I'm just gonna... I hate these. I do not get along with bugs. I hate bugs. Because you know, right? Like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, and 14 has to be there. Is it wise though? Because do the residents really want to breathe in all the crap from the factories? That's one thing to consider. I mean, sure, you could, but like, do the residents really want to breathe in more crap from there? I feel like every single part over here, it's like reserved for like industrial. Alright, any more questions? Can be anything. Bus related, train related, non-bus related, just feel free to ask. Can be any question. I'm glad that like this live stream is doing well and I don't really have any idiots trying to disturb me for no reason. You know. Finally a peaceful live stream. They can move the industrial to the bottom. Oh. Actually, no. Don't. Because since the industrial is already here, right? We should shift this thing up. And then this part could be more industrial. So basically service 39 will be stonks. And then you can even run one bus service like this. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. The reason why I'm not like getting rid of a bug right now is because my phone wire is literally there. And I don't really want to damage my phone or anything. It's precious. God, these things annoy me. I love how both ground floor sides of Next are not even labeled as floor 1. Instead, basement 2 for Avenue 2 side and basement 2 mezzanine for Serangoon Central side. Yeah, it's like this is what happens when you build a mall like on a quote unquote hill, because technically Serangoon Avenue 2 is on an incline and so is Serangoon Central. No, it's more of like Serangoon Avenue 2 is on an incline. You can clearly see the incline, and yeah. And that's also kind of the reason why Serangoon bus interchange, it's like so, it feels so cramped and it feels so suffocating. Like, do they even have like proper ventilation for like Serangoon interchange? Sometimes I just think of it. I'm sure they have, but like Serangoon interchange just looks like the most depressing place on earth. Like, it's so hot. Like, I know you're shielded from the weather, but it's like because of how it's like a car park, you know, it's really it's just really stuffy in there, right? Like getting from next Serangoon Central bus stop into next is confusing since you don't know which floor those escalators lead to. It becomes really ambiguous because when it comes to things like this, because it's like, is it level 2, is it level 1, is it ground floor, is it basement, is it B1, B2, B3, B4, B5, or what? It's inconsistent. Sometimes it's like out of necessity, sometimes no choice, but I feel that like next is like inconsistent for no reason. Don't know if you feel the same. I just feel that mall's design is one of the worst. It's so damn hard to find the store that you wanna. What nice stuff does Next even have other than that Korean store near the bus interchange, that Korean restaurant? I know there's like a Japantown, but it's like overpriced crap. I'd rather eat Yoshinoya, honestly. Design is one. Haven't seen how they arrange shops. Food, clothes, clinic. Yeah, it feels so random, right? Like it's just so random. And then you have like a bank that's like popping out of nowhere near the interchange, with all the ATM machines and stuff like that. And then it's like the restaurant, the restaurant and like 7-Eleven. It's so random, man. Next level 4 is the worst. Look. Oh damn it! I want the ventilation, but I'm gonna have to shift my fan. Singapore is hot. And because of that, I need to keep pointing the fan at myself. Looks nothing like the lower floors and has a different orientation, and escalators are like hidden in the corners. I agree. There's like one escalator that's hidden in like the dog park or like Anytime Fitness or something along those lines. Yeah. And the food court, it's like, it's okay. The food court at the bottom, it's literally just Chinese stalls. The food court at the top, okay, at the very least there is Korean food and there is like what, black pepper beef, fried rice. There's like, it's like kind of the mini wok kind of thing. Okay, at least there is some variety at the top one. The bottom one just sucks. But then again, it's probably because my stupid ass doesn't know how to order Chinese food. And even if there's like English, I'm like, what dish is it? I was like, what? I mean, here's the thing, like, I know nothing about Chinese food, I'm sorry. I know more about like the Xinjiang, if I said that correctly, Xinjiang Chinese Turkic food as compared to like the actual northeastern and Southeastern Chinese food, which is bland as shit. From my own experiences, at least. And I think I've told this to Fabian before, because, like, Xinjiang actually does take dishes from Szechuan and change a few things, but some of them they kept it in their original, numbing spice, peppercorn kind of thing. So right now, I'm able to tell which dishes originate from Szechuan and but are sold in Xinjiang restaurants, and which ones actually originate from northwestern China. The ones in northwestern China, they either use beef or lamb, and a lot of their dishes are like, how do you put it? It's like lamb, tomato, cumin base, as opposed to like the numbing spice from like Szechuan area. I'm not saying Xinjiang has like no numbing spice, but it's like usually the flavor profile is more of like lamb, tomato, and cumin, and it's not supposed to be like numbing spicy or spicy. It can be, but it's not meant to be. Even Lanzhou beef noodles, it's not meant to be spicy. Oh my gosh. Because what kind of foods am I used to? Obviously, the Xinjiang one. And I would say Malay, Indian, Western, Mediterranean, Korean, Japanese. There's one more I like. What is it? Crap, I forgot. I completely forgot. Yeah, I honestly, I would just go to like the same restaurant and I just want to try all of their dishes, that kind of thing. But I genuinely forgot like which is the other cuisine besides all those that I've mentioned. Wait, Malay, Indian, Western, Mediterranean, Japanese, Korean. Japanese and Korean is what I grew up with. I mean, the cheap ones, obviously, not the expensive ones. Like kalguksu, I grew up with that as well, or like just instant noodles. And yeah, I actually do not remember. I also like Saizeria in Japan, comfort food, and cheap as well, Italian food. Yeah, I honestly kind of forgot. Is it Indonesian food or something? Yeah, it should be Indonesian food. I would like to try more East Europe or even Russian food generally, because it's an area that I've never really explored before. And when I tried to go into like the Russian restaurants in Japan, they were all fully booked. Haha. Sucks to be me, I guess. Oh yes, and like yeah, Okinawa food and like the Hawaiian food. It's like they have that. What's the dish again? It's called lokomoko. Lokomoko. It's basically rice, steak, eggs, and a demi-glazed sauce or something, and spam. That one is so good. It's simple but so good. Like yeah. Wild olives is great. I agree, but the queue is it turns you off. You need a queue as early as like 4 p.m. You buy early and then your food gets cold. But I don't mind eating lukewarm food because I have Necrogita, which means I cannot take extremely hot, like piping hot food. I'm not good with it. The queue is long, I agree. Yes, because Pasir Ris Hawker Center, right, like the bottom is basically the Malay, Indian, and Chinese stalls. The top section is basically where all the hipster cafes are located at. There is like Feathers and Fins, which is a Western stall. There is Wild Olives. There is there used to be a Korean stall. Now it got replaced by some China stall. And then there is Feathers and Fins is basically the Western stall, the slightly more affordable version of like I don't know, but yeah. And then there is a Thai stall. I think it's halal or something. I forgot, but there's a Thai stall. Right now. They sell the what do you call it? The ones where you have the heater, no, the burner on. That kind of dish. Then they serve you like a whole fish or something. That kind of stall, basically. Yeah, they were from Changi Airport, and then they moved. Taco rice is interesting. I never had taco rice. My favorite food in Japan is basically like shio ramen, Okinawa soba, niboshi dashi ramen. Niboshi dashi is basically like dried sardines. It's like broth made from dried sardines. And what else do I like? I also like miso ramen. Doesn't have to be spicy, but I like miso ramen in general. I just hate it that they keep putting fucking bean sprouts in miso ramen. The Korean varieties I don't mind. I don't like outside of Korea. I do not like bean sprouts at all. I hate them. And I've tried champong before, but champong is technically Korean Chinese cuisine, but yeah, it's a mixture. But yeah, or Japanese Chinese cuisine. One calls it champon, the other one calls it champong, with a G. One calls it like CHANPON. Okay, then what else is there? Okinawa soba, niboshi dashi ramen, shio ramen. And one more. Gyukotsu, which is basically the beef broth ramen. It's quite common in Korean restaurants in Japan. They call it like basically a lot of like yakiniku places would sell it. It's called like sirlontang or like gomtang as well. Gomtang, sirlontang, yeah, that series. I don't mind ginseng chicken, but I prefer like the beef version of it. Korean restaurants are actually quite easy to find in Japan because Korea and Japan are like, literally next to each other. Indian restaurants are easy to find, but those are usually Nepalese restaurants marketed as Indian restaurants. So they typically serve like North Indian food as opposed to South Indian food. South Indian food is like absolutely difficult to find in Japan. Although I have had one, I cannot remember if they were like Pakistanis or Bangladeshis, but they made like easily the best fried rice ever because they use like the kebab chicken or something, and when they put it into the fried rice, oh, it's on another level. That place served like the best fried rice I've ever tasted in my entire life. That one can dethrone every single other variation of fried rice that tastes nice. That one is the best. And it came from an Indian restaurant, an Indian Turkish fusion restaurant run by I think Bangladeshis or Pakistani people. I think I'm not too sure, but yeah. I forgot if that stall was halal, but yeah. It's like even some of the places run by Bangladeshi people, surprisingly, they have wine. I'm like, what? What? You guys are not halal? I'm like, wow. Indonesian restaurants, though, by the way, really hard to find in Japan. Same for like Malaysian restaurant, hard to find. Soba, yeah. Hey, I miss my Komoro soba in Japan. I really want to go home. Eat piping hot food like it's nothing. Like it damages your tongue, man. Pasir Ris Mall sucks. There isn't much variety. All you see is like Decathlon and Pepper Lunch Express. And the bus interchange. That mall genuinely sucks. If you are willing to pay more though, some restaurants might be your cup of tea, but honestly, it's just a mall designed for rich people. If you're poor like the rest of us, just go to White Sands, honestly. At least White Sands has some form of like nostalgia. Unfortunately, the HDBs that fucking replace the mangroves, they are going to destroy the view. My favorite pastime is basically I do my stuff at Pasir Ris Library. Oh my god, I cannot believe the view is not gonna be gone. Really destroyed the place. Really destroyed the natural vibe of the place. That's why I say Singapore's government sucks. And people still vote for them. Although, to be honest, right, Champong, caution, it might be spicy. I know Fabian can't handle spicy food. Champong might be spicy. In case anybody here is not able to take spice. Mine is average only. Decent ones in Singapore. I haven't found a decent one, unfortunately. At most, you could go to some Korean restaurant and try to find one, but okay, finding champong in Singapore is already rare. Finding good champong in Singapore is like impossible, borderline impossible. Korean, yeah. Thai restaurants are, yeah, Thai is very common, but usually, right, their Thai restaurants, the flavor is like kind of dumped down a little bit to fit the local taste buds, so caution. Even the Nepalese Indian restaurants, their curry is like sweeter than usual. It's not supposed to be that sweet, but you get my point. Yeah, Thai food is easy to find. Maybe it's because it's easy to make for the most part and it's popular. Even tom yum, tom kha is not that time consuming like pho. Vietnamese restaurants are harder to find. But I have this place in Matsudo. Ah, crap. Sorry. Ugh. Hold on. I need to check something. Oh my god. What's this? December. Testing. Okay. Hopefully you guys can see. Why am I here? Okay. My Wi-Fi got pooped out for a second. Where is it? By the way, I miss my... Hold on, where is it? I miss my Maruki Soba. I miss my Indian restaurant as well. I think they used to be called Red Rose and then they rebranded as biryani and beer or something. Yeah, obviously this one is not halal, even though they actually sell nasi goreng, but it's not halal, by the way. And this this mall over here in Matsudo, Ito Yokado Matsudo shop. This shopping mall over here, there is a food court here that actually sells Vietnamese food, pho as well, without the bean sprouts, and I love it. I cannot comment about the authenticity of like Vietnamese food in general because I'm not super familiar with it, but I found the pho really nice. And you make it with like some sriracha or something. But one dish I would like to try from Vietnam is called com do, like COMDO. It's basically tomato rice, but I never tried it before. And I really want to try it. Vietnamese food is getting common in Singapore because every like the major shopping malls, their food courts, they will actually have that Vietnamese chain food store. That one's actually decent, by the way. Even their I don't know how to pronounce it, but like Ban Bo HUE Ban Bo He or something. It's actually nice. I think that one, if you're craving for something with a little bit more flavor than pho, then you can go for that one. Jesus. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot to charge my laptop. That's me being an idiot. Cleared up part to. Oh god, where is? Oh, wait. Okay, wait, where is it? No, when they cleared up part of Pasir Ris Town Park to build that HDB opposite. Yeah, true. Most Thai places in Singapore are relatively okay, correct. In taste, Vietnamese food, yeah, bad because usually expensive. Japan missing out on some of them it's legit hard to find. It's fine. Sometimes the best foods are the ones you don't expect. For as long as you do the broth good, always good. As long as you don't follow whatever Jamie Oliver tells you to do, you'll be good. No, but seriously, I feel that Jamie Oliver is just here to rage bait people. He's like a professional rage baiter, if anything. Yeah, I miss all my I miss all my. Yeah. Sorry, when do they open again? I keep forgetting. Wait, did they change their TQB? I think they did. They used to be only closed like for 2 days. Now they close like 3 days or something. I have no idea, but you know what? Where is the? Wait, no, where? Oh, wait, hold on. Shit. No, wait. What? There's an Italian restaurant here? I didn't even know. I really didn't know. There's a soba restaurant here as well. Oh, and then I think there's another soba restaurant over like shit, not here, but like yeah, it's this one. Tonami is temporarily closed for some reason. Wait, what do you mean closed? Why did they close? I think they're just taking a break and they changed it to closed. Because they just rebranded, by the way, not too long ago. So thankfully it's not like permanently closed or anything. Because if it's permanently closed, they would say it's permanently closed and not just closed. I think it's because it's a new year and they just want some rest, honestly. So they just changed it. Got it. Then there's this like Chinese, I don't know if it's like Chinese or Taiwanese, but yeah. What? There's a soba noodle shop here as well. Oh yeah, wait, there is, but I have never been there actually. I've never been there. Yeah, memories. Yeah, screw it. I know, right? Any more questions? Be anything. If not, I'll end the stream. But any more questions? I can take anything. Oh god, I forget that like tomorrow there is 114. Yeah. Today there was 93, but it just reverted to its old route, so I'm not gonna care about that. I don't know. Should I care about that? I think Maxon has already filled it. I think it's just 114. That's it. Yeah. Alright. Thank you guys for joining the stream. Oh my god. It's a good time I end the stream also because I have just caught a cold. Haha. See you. Bye. Good night. Oyasumi. Bye. Yeah, 114. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, okay. End the stream now. Good night. Bye. You guys go sleep and rest. I will take my rest as well. Oyasumi. Bye. Bye.